riding home. Dude, why is this trailer so good, man? Anna, Umbral, Izzy, Juno, thank you for the camping. Hope you guys are having a good Friday. Taking care of yourself, doing alright. Izzy, this fucking remember, cute bitch, little shit, adorable little fucker. That I love you, bitch. And then gonna stop loving you. Bitch.
This town certainly has changed.
Is it just me, or does Thancred's lips look really weird when he talks in that specific cutscene? His lips are like too full somehow. He's got some Kardashian level ass lips, and it looks out of place on his face. Cause in no other shot does he have lips that thick. Bum, ma, bum, ba, bum. Squall looking ass? Yes. He genuinely, he looks more like, he looks like if Cypher and Squall had a genetically engineered gay love child.
Greater even than the seventh.
Genuinely.
Must be undone.
He's got Squall-ass vibes, but he's got the Cypher aesthetic, alright? God damn. Why is this cutscene so fucking good? It's such a fucking vibe. Holy shit. I'll never understand why it's this good. I'm also excited to see the Endwalker one, because I only saw to the point where I saw that Sage existed, and then immediately I was like, alright, my endgame goal is to become Sage. That's all I remember about it, because I think that's as far as we got in. Because we were waiting on the loading screen and just talking, and then the trailer started playing, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to see this yet. I don't want to get like spoiled. And then I saw Sage, and I was like, well, I'm a little glad I got a little spoiled. But how's everybody doing today? For me, it's my last day off keto. So, baba booey. I'll have to buy some groceries tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll be a little higher energy soon. And, stuff. When doing trust with Reen in the party, she can randomly fail dungeon mechanics. Is that supposed to represent the fact that she's learning? Or is she just straight up dying? Is she, like, perishing? Is she being Yeetus Deletus out of existence? Because she's a newbie at fighting? Yeah, I can see that. Ooh. I can't wear it. However, that's sellable. That is a sellable item. Not insane, but it's alright, right? How much, 200k gil, poggies. That's all gonna disappear in the blink of an eye. Why does gil take so long to come to you, but it disappears in the blink of an eye, man? fuck? It's a neat little cute but pain pecco detail. From my understanding, though, like all of the trust AIs have some small tweaks and traits. Like anything illusion related doesn't seem to trick cat wife. Alize seems to be the most impatient, so she'll generally tend to use limit breaks whenever it comes up, apparently. Someone made a cat girl but named it Kitsune. Something about that feels, is that cultural appropriation? Can I cancel her on Twitter.com? I feel like I should be able to, I should be allowed to cancel her. I feel like I deserve to be allowed to cancel her on the Twitter.com, man. That just feels wrong, dude. Man. And it don't, some ain't right. Some ain't right. Alright. 4 minutes until next comprehension completion. Okay. I need to buy like 4 minutes. Cause, I ain't leaving. I did do today's main scenario. So we are able to buy like another item. So I guess I would say theoretically I would pick up something on Sage. But Sage is in an alright spot. So I guess I'll continue filling out Dark Knight gear, right? So we got the chest piece, we got the leggings, and the weapon, and that's kind of it. I did also pick up the Gunbreaker weapon because I'm actually gonna main Gunbreaker for the MSQ for Endwalker. I've decided, right? Because I feel like that's the smart thing to do. That makes sense to me. Because I like Gunbreaker more than I like Dark Knight, but I think I'll take care of dailies and other stuff with Dark Knight and let that passively level up to 90. So what I need now is headpiece, gloves, boots, and all the accessories except one ring. Which this ring I didn't even buy. I got lucky, and I think I got it from a venture. So I sent out a unit, and they're like, oh yeah, here's this like high-end endgame equipment, baby. So in return for that, I'm gonna bring nothing but fucking elemental crystals for the next 5 fucking ventures. Cause fuck you. Speaking of ventures, how many seals do I have? How many ventures and seals? I'm still okay on ventures. I can use the seals to buy another gacha box. Because we gotta buy a couple minutes before I can send my my squadron out anyway. Alright, not you. Whoops. Quartermaster, material, alrighty. Time for gacha. Give me something good. Give me a mount. Give me something good. Wind up Lakshmi. Your Serpentine. I that has to be like a reference to like a song or something, but I can't put my finger on it. I don't know. Also, I think we're gonna mess around and check out some of the story side quests, like the Dark Knight story side quests, because like I'm really happy to learn that. Oh, I have a friend over there. Who dat? Makoto. Hey. Pet. Didn't realize Makoto was just in Gridania, just chilling. Just chilling. I'm just chilling. But yeah, I think it'd be neat to like check out like the side content and all the other stuff before moving on to Endwalker. Especially now that I'm like near the end of the current like storyline, I'm like, wow, I really don't want to be blitzing through this. Not that I've been trying to blitz through it, right? Mind you, Gooey, thank you for the head pats. Yahoo, welcome. How are you? It's definitely not that I've been trying to blitz through the storyline or anything. It's just I've just been that invested. And before I knew it, time just passed, right? Like, fuck. And Forge, mwah, Yahoo, welcome, welcome. How are ya? How are ya? I also suppose that I need to start doing the trusts themselves if I want to like level them. Cause yeah. Can you actually? Do you get level scale down for trusts? Or can you just run trusts at like max level? Or the max level that you are? Or do you... Oh. You get scaled down? Alright. Alright. That's not... I mean, that sounds like it would make sense. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. And Rubba, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Alright. Training course complete. And new training courses. Oh, speaking of training courses. Ah! Mission ends in failure. Okay, some bitch. I know that I'm not loading you guys out perfectly, but fuck, man. Unable to commence while squadron is in training. Okay, whoops. Alright, give me a second. Training courses. Close out of it. Uh-huh. No. Abort training course. Cancel. I know that I'm not like perfecting required attributes, but I don't give a fuck. Just do it. Just succeed. Don't make me think about it. Just succeed and come back, and let me not worry about it. Right? Enlistment papers. Dismiss, because they don't look pretty. Nope. He looks ugly. No. Oh, Lalafell. No. Alright. Are there just no cute, like, companions? Fuck, dude. Also, it's such a shame that the free company squadrons get, like, hard replaced by trust later. So, like, what's even the point of me doing this? I'm doing it so that I can level them up so that I can go through the command structures to get missions and shit. To get emotes, like the squats. I do need and want to get around to doing that shit. That's about it. Also... Oh! My Moogles! I'm about to hit Bloodsworn with them. Which means we can do the, we can do the Heavensward Beast Tribe quests. Yo, hold up. Dravania. I am running out of free Aetheryte teleport tickets. I need to get more, I need to get more, Aetheryte tickets. I do. I have 11 left. However, if you'll give me a second. I can do the Heavensward Beast Tribe quest today, and then we can we can do the accumulation. Blue Mage time. I do need to do more Blue Mage at some point. I want your help in getting more Blue Mage spells, cause like some of them like require me to do things like fucking like Garuda Extreme, and I'm just like bruh. Like who? Nope, like, in theory, if you wanted to run Blue Mage, Garuda Extreme Synced, you would need, like, 7 other Blue Mages. Like, how? No one's doing that. No one's able to do that. Alright, just not feasible. And Strange Dispenser. Yahoo, how you doing, Haruto? Hope you're doing well. This is the last 3 Heavensward Beast Tribe quests that I ever need before I know I'm supposed to somehow unlock the one where it brings all the Heavensward Beast Tribes together, because I'm about Bloodsworn with all of them. I can also carry you coils. Oh shit, that I do want to do. At some point I want to like arrange some time with you so we can go through like the coils, but like in order on stream or something. I mean, to be fair, most of the coils are pretty simple and straightforward. It's just, I'm like hard stuck at the end of the second one. Pretty common to have a tank and healer job join 6 Blue Mages to make it easier. Okay. I mean, that does make sense. Tomorrow? Sure. Sounds good to me. the little snippets that I have seen about the coils of Bahamut, I do find it interesting. There's a lot of cool implications about it. I will have to turn off the thing that makes it so that the whatchamacallit, Ishgardian cuisine miscellaneous. I love that I'm cooking and the little ferret's still sitting on my shoulder while I chef up some Ishgardian cuisine. Whatchamacallit? Fuck. My brain's already blipping out. No, yeah, like the whole thing with Bahamut became like a big like story plot point at like the end of ARR. Like Bahamut's awakening, and then for some reason it has zero relevance on the actual main plot. Like it doesn't go anywhere from there, and it never really made sense to me why they did it like that. Because they made it in the ARR cutscene feel like it has some sort of great importance on the plot, but in the end it did nothing, which was strange to say the least. Yeah, no, I want to like do coils properly. Also, I remember it's like the first time you like properly meet Alizé, which I find interesting. Because like if you meet her, you know, you'll meet her and she'll reference the fact that that she met you, but it feels weird that like in the story, you know, you just kind of left Bahamut coils and didn't finish Bahamut coils. I don't like that. No spoils, but it does become relevant in story. I'm sure it must, right? I'm just not at that point where I get to experience what its relevancy really is. Or I mean I could, but it would have required me, you know, going out of my way, setting up party finders, looking for people on Discord, being like, hey, I'm trying to experience Coils of Bahamut purely for a story. I need someone to carry me, and so on and so forth. It was just too much to ask for, like, someone who was still, like, going through MSQ and kind of more focused on, like, the story to, like, organize, like, or like, I don't know. Also, I'm kind of antisocial. It's hard for me to, like, organize, like, raid shit. Like, if I ever get into raiding, it's because I'm gonna have, like, a friend that's, like, into raiding, and I'm gonna be like, hey, is there, like, a way I could get squeezed in at some point? Because I like to experience it. That's it, right? I don't have the balls to, like, go out and find someone and be like, hey, guys, I hear you're looking for some new raid buds. How, you got room in your, what's it called, static? You got room in your static, baby? I don't have that kind of social skill, and I'll be the first to... hello, M rating friend. Yes, which is why I am lucky. Literally could not function in that manner without you. I thought I hated the old housing system. I don't know how I could hate so much more. I mean, I'm sure that the lottery system is, like, much more fair than the old system. However, now it feels like RNG, which doesn't feel great either, I'm certain, right? There's just not much winning. Like, what are you supposed to do, you know? Like, the housing system is rough. Just no one's ever winning with the housing system. Like, on one hand, you don't want to, like, I'm sure even the devs are like, yeah, real-life housing lotteries suck. Nobody wants to be there bidding, like, a shit ton of cash and being forced to pay, like, 7 times more than what the house is worth just because that there are other people with that much fucking more money than sense or time. Oh, what's planned for today? I'm not 100% sure. I figured, I'll take it as we go and figure it out. I am gonna take care of the Heavensward accumulation Beast Tribe quest where, like, all of them get involved together, I assume, is what I'm doing right now. because I'm about to hit max reputation with the Mughals, and they're all Bloodsworn now, right? So I'm gonna take it all the way. But after that, I think I'm gonna try doing the Dark Knight story quest that's available now, the Dark Knight side story, because I want to know what the new Dark Knight side story is, because they had me do role quests instead, because that made much more sense for like the main cast. I do want to ask though, these Dark Knight stories, are they? Oh wait, it's like, oh yeah, you can't receive reputation. I thought it was, I guess I maxed out sooner than expected. Alright. 3 ventures, wow. The zenith of craftsmanship. On my server, there's 5 houses up for sale, 100 plus bids on each house. Ooh. It's a side quest job. It's a single quest per job. Oh, only one? It adds a small little bit more lore. Okay, I'd like to try one to see what to see how I feel about it, to deter and then maybe start the 8-man raids a little, because that sounds good. No, so tense, my friend. For once, this doesn't concern the difficulties of repairing the plaza. On the contrary, I simply wish to offer you my sincerest gratitude for your help thus far. We captured a piece of my family's history. It was not until a lord of House Samael married the daughter of a minor lord whose house was known for its deep knowledge of architecture that the first brick of our renown was laid. That maiden's family name was Farshort. Which sounds familiar. Of the 3 original architects of Barlays, Moraine de Farshort, his blood courses through the veins of every son and daughter of House Samael. His teachings have enriched our lives. To think that after more than 1,000 years, ancestor and descendant will be joined by the same work of art. Oh, so they were the ones that made the original Mughal Plaza here. I also think it's really neat that, like, this location used to just be, like, a crater. And, yeah, like, you didn't actually do all the work, but you joining the Mughals and helping them put all this together, like, look at this place. It's pretty. You'll be locked out of the last 4 8-man raids until you finish 5.3 story. Maybe I should just do the story first, then. Maybe I should just do the story first, so that I can do it all in one go. Because I kind of like binging a little. Unless it makes more sense lore-wise to do the first 8, and then the 5.3, and then the remaining 4. If that makes more sense lore-wise, then I'm okay with that. And Makoto, Arara, Mama, oh kawaii koto, kawaii da yo, Mako-kun, kawaii da yo, Arara, Arara, I saw you in the Gridania Plaza, cutie. How are you? It does make more sense to do first 8. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, then we'll do that. Greetings. Quite the impressive work. Wouldn't you agree? When Mogzin told me of Barlays, I was sure that nothing would ever be done. I never dreamed that he would go so far as to receive something about Mughals building shit. Mughals can build shit. Yeah. Honestly, the Mughal Beast Tribe quest is not that interesting. I do think that the Vanu ones is alright, despite the fact that their animations are really dumb. And the Vath Beastman Tribe quest was actually really interesting to me. Because you're working with like a bunch of drones that are normally part of a greater whole, but they all gained self-independence and sentience, and they fought tooth and nail to carve like a location for themselves. And also, you had to do so many random yellow side quests for the Mughal Beast Tribe. It wasn't even marked blue. You'd have to look up a guide specifically, or be like some nonsense person that does every single side quest in existence. Like, I don't know how people do that. Like, I'll get around to doing side quests for sure. But like, Baba Booey. Alright, so, my only question now... I have reached Bloodsworn, which also means that I don't need this. Have you been given any sort of premise on the raids, by the way? No. I haven't even picked them up. I don't even know what to do with them. Also, how do I do the, How do I unlock the whatchamacallit? Oh, also my look at my white mage. Look at this new Nier outfit. Look at the, what is this side slit? Oh damn, look at that ass. I did my daily alliance raid yesterday, and I got the last raid of the Nier raid, the tower at Paradigm's Breach on my Sage, and like after having experienced it once, it was so much easier. I only died one time, and it was because I missed the timing on something and wasn't paying attention. But like I ended up getting like the full like I ended up getting like the full full obsolete android set. So you know, it's not as good as the Crypt Lurker, sure, but this catches up, right? This is close enough. This is good enough. It'll fucking it'll do it. It'll do it. The Helicat set of Purple Jet and Devil Jet clothes from Automata. Oh, okay. Look at this. Look at this side slit. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, this side slit. It's fucking massive. All right, so to Idleshire it is. All right. When good dragons go bad. Fantastic, Mr. Fox. What, level 80? Why is this man a level 80 quest giver? Fuck is that? Alright, the Somal. Unidentified flying object. What? Why is there a daily quest here? Why is there a repeatable quest there? Wait, I don't remember this. Fuck? What is this? Proto-Ultima Heat Shielding. Is this worth doing? It's got a repeatable logo on it. Like, should I do that? Void arc raids? It's not worth your time? Okay. I'm not seeing, I'm not seeing the quest for, boy. I'm not seeing when good dragons go bad. I'm not seeing it on my map. Yeah. Are you sure that it's here? I'm bloodsworn with all three of them. I've done all the quests. UFO specifically for Dunescape, you have to get up to and kill Proto Ultima weapon. Ah. Oh, that's very specific. 6.9. 7.2. New leaf. Good dragons go bad. Here we go. Ah, I see, okay. Uplander comes at perfect time. Deftarm was just here looking for Uplander. Something about new busy deals that Deftarm would be making. Busy deals for which Deftarm needs Uplander aid. Must be big busy deals things tried off, because Deftarm was running here faster than Wild Wildebeest. Uplander is master to Deftarm, yes. Uplander should make quick feet to village and walkie bugs. Help pupil. Big mech. Oh, hey, Rubber. Chair. When good dragons go bad, they start selling adult toys? Oh, no. Actually, it might be faster if I teleport out to Annex time. Hey, what's up, you guys? I want that mech. That mount looks so good. I want it. I need it. Ba 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 ba. Dang, I look good, dude. Look at this. Damn, I look good. Alright, where is the village? I feel like I overshot something. Where am I? Oh, it's right here. Alright. Aha! Fath Deft Arm. Master, you returned and not a moment too soon. I've come with a tremendous opportunity to further our Adventurers Guild. I would seek your aid in realizing it to its fruition. I was consulting with Vidofnir some days ago, and she spoke to me of another tribe that might benefit from our services. I believe she called it the Muggles, something like that, yes? As she told it, the furry little creatures make their home the churning mists. Oh, I must make... Oh, yeah. So he wants to meet the Muggles now. Ah, yes, Muggles. I trust that a great adventurer like yourself is on good terms with these Muggles, Master. You will introduce me to them, yes? Sure, why not? 1,000 thanks to you, Master. The success of our guild has brought much prosperity to our colony. Only a true hero does not rest on their laurels. This is a lesson that I've learned from observing you, Master. Yes, one of many. Master and student striking out on adventure once more. My heart pounds in anticipation. Let's make for the churning mist without delay, and I shall race you there. Okay. To Mogholm. Cross-world link shell. Aha. I remember vaguely something about link shells. I've never been above the clouds before, Master. The sight is simply breathtaking, so breathtaking. That said, these Muggles are curious creatures. How do they stare airborne with such tiny wings? Whatever purpose do these glowing spheres attached to their heads serve? Very curious indeed. At any rate, they're in need of an adventure, and I'm happy to offer them my aid. Wait, no. Instead of that, flying chair. Damn. The fact that the chair just magically flies is so hilarious. For what reason does this fly? I actually don't remember. Mount guide. Flying chair. Maximum load, 240 pounds. Wait, do they keep maximum loads for everybody? No, it's do not presume to provoke the behemoth in battle, you will die. The chase is on. I myself have faith in myself and my Yol, Zealous Mole Warrior. Okay, so it's more of like a little snippet, featuring elegant lines and designed to minimize waste. The lovely crafted chair is bound to fly into the hearts of adventures the world over. No assembly required. Okay. And Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Welcome. Kupo, you would introduce us to a pupil of yours, you say. I thought I was your only pupil. Could it be that I'm not as special as I thought I was, Kupo? Oh, not a pupil in the art of crafting, but of adventure. Like myself, he's not of your kind. Calling me confused, but if this pupil of yours can help lighten our load, I see no reason to refuse his aid, Kupo. Kupopo, what do we have here? These hard scales and those claws, that puny body. Are you some kind of lesser dragon, Kupo? I am no dragon, and certainly not lesser. I'm the deft arm of Lost Vath, an adventurer come to offer my services in return for due recompense. I will perform any task you desire, no matter how perilous. What say you, my Moogle friend? Kupopo, you don't look like any adventurers I've ever seen, but hard workers are always welcome at Mogholm. That said, we're community builders. If you lack crafting skills, I can only offer you menial tasks. Collecting rubbish, cracking Kupo notes, etc., etc. It's not a glamorous job, but someone has to do it, Kupo. Collecting. Very well. Consider your Kupo nuts as good as cracked. Did you see how quickly he agreed to take on this tedious task? I've taken a liking to this one already. Terrison wanted a word with you. Why not pay him a visit? I'm doing goody. How are you, Cross? I'm doing alrighty. Doing okay. I'm excited. I'm excited to find out that like I can finally do the Heaven's Word Beast Tribe like putting all the Beast Tribes together. It's a pleasure to see you again. I see that's not merely the Muggles and the Dragons who hold you in the highest esteem. I knew you were different from the moment I laid eyes on you. If you'll indulge this old man once more, a small favor I'll ask of you as well, concerning a mutual friend, Old D. It would seem that Gulin Bursty has taken him under his tutelage in the hopes of teaching him to roar like a mighty dragon, but the little one's efforts have yet to bear fruit. He insisted he could not afford to wait, for he means to show off his roar to his dear friend Mogzin. He's recently learned that Mughals are not blessed with the longevity of dragons. How long do Mughals live? He made me promise to keep this a secret from Mogzin, but I said nothing of it to you. So he wants to be able to do his dragon shout, but he's baby. Oh, Cross, what brings you to Barley? Let me guess. You two have come to watch the puny, pathetic OD bring disgrace and dishonor to the name of dragons everywhere. I have to rally his spirits. Here we go. Oh, wait. Cross, but of course you speak true. A proud dragon does not sulk and stew and the blah, 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 blah. Okay, so that only works when it's like an actual, like, cutscene conversation rather than a, alright. Old D's back to his usual self. Blah, 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 blah. Wait for Deft Arm to return somewhere. Wait at the destination. Okay. Using the Moogle as censorship. My arms ache fiercely, very fiercely. I thought I had long since left the shell-breaking busywork behind, but it would seem that only crafters are trusted with important tasks in this place. Do ask me, mind you, what more important things might these be? These Mughals spend more time flying around and pulling each other's palms than doing anything resembling actual labor. Forgive me, my griping master. I will report to Master Mogzin. I'm done with my task. The rocks that litter your plaza plague you no more, and your Koopa nuts are cracked and fit for consumption. Do you have anything else to say? I picked up that damn, well, those accursed rocks cracked every last Koopa nut. Every last one. What? Oh, it's a fake clone of his that explodes. Surprise, did my also clever creation fool you? Your exasperated expression tells me that it did, Koopa. I planted fur by the hair, added a few tufts of cloud make the palm float. I dare say it's as lifelike as I am. The only difference is that the hammer is in hand, but no one notices, Koopa. As I can say that without a doubt this will go down in Moogle history as one of Mogzin's most prestigious pranks ever. Good work, by the way. We'll have some. Next time we have rubbish that needs picking up or Koopa needs cracking, rest assured we'll be the first one we call. I've never been so insulted in my life. I toil and trudge from dusk and dawn to you, and you pay me with mockery. I take umbrage at this, great umbrage. Whatever is the matter? Surely you have heard that it is through our clever pranks that we Mughals show our appreciation and affection for. Enough. I came to lend my aid as an adventurer, not play errand boy for a group of slackers who don't even know what hard work is if it came and ripped off those ridiculous palms off their heads. Slackers, Koopa. I'll have you know that we Mogmenders have restored Barley to glory not seen in generations. You take that back, Koopa. Take that back this instant. Oh, they're fighting now. Oh no. Wait. Oh. One of the dragons have gone mad. He nearly torched an unwitting temple knight. I scarcely escaped with my own life. Oh dear. And Lady Rose. Yahoo. Welcome, welcome. Are you gender fluid? Yes. What's this? A dragon seized with anger. It bodes ill indeed. We must look into this at once. So one of the dragons have gone crazy. An angry dragon? No, Deft Arm will not falter. Wherever you go, Master, I will follow. Lead the way. That dragon has gone crazy. Alright. Look. I'm gender fluid, so I'll put my fluid in all of the genders. That's how it works. Alright. Is it above or below? It's below. Okay, dragon going crazy. Oh, that dude's dead. Here. Look, you don't need to look at him anymore, Tarzan. Look at me instead. Don't, do you mean non-binary as in gender fluid? I suppose they could be viewed as non-binary. I sometimes, you know, I sometimes want to be guy, sometimes want to be girl, sometimes I feel like something in between. It's hard to explain in words. I don't know. I've never really placed personal... I've never placed like super personal pride and or desire to be any specific whatever. As far as I could tell, gender fluid it was like the most accurate term for how I view myself. So, All right. Oh, he gone crazy. What's the meaning of this, Ghoulie? You promised to keep Barley safe from harm. Now you turn against us and our friends. Have mercy. These men and Mughals have done nothing to incite your ire. Basically all pronouns, more or less. Something is gravely amiss. I see naught but pure animal rage in the dragon's eyes. Stop this ghouling burst, I beg of you! Oh no, he's got the Rona! Think of that, Bats. Thank you, my friends. I owe my life. What in the name of the good king happened here, Koopa? I'm not entirely sure myself. I just arrived to seek his wisdom regarding the restoration of it when all of a sudden we were set upon by a masked man imposing a firearm. Gulin Bursty was struck by a bullet in the course of battle, and then the man made a swift retreat, and when I thought we were safe, the dragon turned to me with a terrifying gaze and unleashed a mighty roar. The next thing I knew, I was lying there right where he found me. Inconceivable. The Ghouling Bursty I knew would never act with such mindless savagery. That Master Silent you spoke of must have done something to our friend, I just know it. I'll see that he suffers for his deeds. Calm yourself, Odile. If we put our palms together, we'll be able to get to the bottom of this in no time. Now, why don't the two of us go search Ghouling Bursty? Yeah, the mysterious guy with the gun is the big culprit for sure. We have to tend to the man's wounds. It would be unwise to dash off without forming a plan of attack. And Acrimia, thank you for the head pats. How you doing, cutie? Welcome, welcome. I also noticed that the Temple Knight actually has like an adamantine toned crafting hammer at his hip. It's, I mean, like the reality is that if you want to run an effective military, you also need like military engineers, people who can lay down roads, help set up like fortress supports, etc., etc. Ideally, you want all of your constructions to be as easy to put together as possible, so that obviously even like a regular soldier can like put up like a bunch of like sandbags, and put up like a wall and stuff. One thing is clear: this is no time to be bickering amongst ourselves. Thank you for the head pats. We must put our palms together and figure out what's become of Ghouling. Indeed, indeed, I refuse to accept that he's turned on us on his own accord. We must find him and free him from this madness. We also must find out precisely what. Oh, fuck. Precisely what. Okay. We also precisely what fate has befallen our friend and what we might do to cure him, lest any future encounters prove perilous. Indeed, I believe our first course of action is to track down the masked assailant, that we might ascertain the truth behind all that has transpired. I'm kind of surprised that the beast, like, I guess like the beast tribe quests, when you put all three beast tribes together, it doesn't really unlock anything, so it doesn't have to be blue, and it probably shouldn't be blue. But like, considering that this is like your reward quest for doing everything, I would appreciate it if it was blue and gave me like a blue level reward in the end, so that it'd be easier to spot out. I would beseech the aid of you and your deaf-armed disciple. Pray pursue this masked marauder, and you'll find the truth behind the madness that has taken Ghouling Burst. Now this is a task worthy of an adventure. Mark my words, my Moogle friend. Master and I will track down this mysterious and dangerous foe. 1,000 thanks to you, thank you, Scoopo. Might I suggest that you start by asking around here in Baron Lays. Perhaps some of them have heard or spoken of something of the man that we seek. Usually when you get Unity quests get added, they specify what and where the patch notes, but yeah, that's understandable. I mean, I feel like I would like it if, like, because I just completed it, right? I just completed my Moogle quests. I feel like I should have been noted in-game, like, hey, the Beast Tribe Unity quest is now available. Go to this character in Idleshire and pick it up. Because I would have had to Google it myself. And what if I hadn't known about it, right? What if I wasn't streamer, you know? What if I just played through it? I just liked the Beast Tribe quest. I just wanted to help the Beast Tribes. And I'm like, yeah, I'm done. And then I would have never known that there was like a Unity quest. I think it needs a little something. Just a little something. As for myself and Odile, we need to see what we can learn about Ghoul University's whereabouts. Watch over the plaza while I'm away. Blah, 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 blah. You could be like me too and drop off the quest line at some point and then can't remember where to pick it up next. Oh yeah. Which is why I think that the Unity quest should be blue and they should give you like a small little unlockable thing at the end. It doesn't have to be anything amazing. It could just be like fucking like a minion. I mean, wait, they give you like a Unity dance, don't they? That's blue quest worthy, I'd say. It's not like super critical, but you know, blue quest worthy, sure. Cause it like merges like all three of their dances together or some shit, doesn't it? Oh, actually, I don't think the Vath have a dance, do they? Yeah, cause you get the Sun Drop dance from the Vanu Vanu, and you get the Moogle dance from the Moogles. This quest gives you an emote and an extra minion here at the Moogles. Oh, okay. Beast Tribe quest accepted. I also find it hilarious that these Temple Knights, these fucking well-trained cream of the crop warriors of the Ishgardian Knights and the Ishgardian faith, the most experienced and skilled soldiers of the Church of Halone, the Church of the Fury, are out here dancing, smiling, laughing, learning a dance from Moogles. Like, look at it. I'm a demigirl. Demigirl means that you don't fully see yourself as a girl. Okay, I feel that. Like, I don't understand why these two knights are dancing, but you know, I'll take it. I think it's still funny. Did I see a masked man? You say, did I ever? He strolled brandishing that fearsome firearm of his, started picking off Lesser Dragon left and right. Then when the coast was clear, he dashed off towards Gulliver's. Why didn't I follow him? I prefer my palm attached to my head, thank you very much. If you're gonna go after... Okay, wait. I'm a little worried that it might be some over-eager young nobleman. Or some bullshit. That is, not acknowledging the fact that the dragon war is over. Oh, look at them vibe. Do you think that working with dragons could be so pleasurable? Oh, look at them vibing together. See, man and dragon getting along. Look at that. They're helping build relationships between races. I suppose that one Temple Knight girl seems way too into it, though. A masked man. Yeah, sure, I saw him. Exchanged a few words with him, for that matter. He asked if I knew of a particularly ancient or formidable dragon in the area. I directed him to Gulliver's. Oh, you fucking moron. Gulliver's been attacked? Oh, the Fury take me. I do hope that wasn't my fault. Oopsie. No, it was... Oh my god. The guy in question is a reoccurring character in these Unity quests? Oh. Is that so? Should I maybe have done the, Should I maybe have done the ARR Unity quest first to make that make sense? I don't want to do that, though. That sounds like a pain. So it seemed that this masked marauder set his eyes on Gulliver's for his power and puissance. Interesting, very interesting. From my own questioning, I've learned that Arcoria has been sighted in Somal. If he has already left the churning mist behind, we must give chase and return to the surface. On the way, I would take a brief visit to Loststath's Bath. I would share this news with the storyteller, see what wisdom that he might share with us. ARR is the worst. No, like, I tried doing the ARR self quests. And they give you 10 reputation points. 10! I'm not doing Realm Reborn until the very fucking end. Why haven't, like, the Moogles at least give 50. the Vath give like 70. Vanu Vanu gave 50. Like everybody else gives like 50 to 60. I think like the turtle people, for example, give 60. Everybody else gives like 50 to 60. 10? The more ARR quests you unlock, the more points you get with higher gains. Oh, sure, that's... I suppose that's good then. But, like, starting off with 10... 10, 14, and 20. Oh, that's awful. Oh my god, that's awful. That legitimately sounds terrible. Holy shit. The Deft Arm? No, I haven't seen him. Could it be that the one mind calls out to him again? But no, even that weren't so. That one's mind has grown too strong. Still, I worry, pray find him, that our minds might rest easy. Don't tell me he's down south again. You have to start committing to one tribe to maximize the numbers, and their point requirements aren't as high as the others. Oh, I do remember seeing something online saying that, like, hey, so, like, you only need to get to, like, certain specific, sworn levels in ARR to unlock the Unity quest, and once you do the Unity quest, it skyrockets them, it skyrockets them all to 8. I do recall seeing that. I've seen the movie Lord of the Rings. Yes. I also read Lord of the Rings a long time ago, but I don't remember anything about the book version. I do remember... I have watched the majority of the Lord of the Rings movies, but, not all of them. They realized how shitty it was in ARR, so when everything passed their huge numbers, why didn't they just update ARR so that it wasn't shitty, too? Why does ARR have to stay shitty? Forgive me, Master. On my way to Lost Path, I found Drydox here in distress, surrounded by the One Mind. Drydox searching for Nanka eggs when walkie bugs calling themselves the One Mind sneaky stepped up from behind, started shooting their shooty stick. Something strange about these One Mind, Master. They're not the One Mind that I know. One Mind, you have seen us. They strike with perfect precision. They set upon us with a savage and almost uncontrollable range. Strange, very strange. Updating ARR content is a bit hard for them with the coding. Is it? I'm just pointing out that all you have to do is change reward values. 10 reputation, make it 50. There, change. I'm certain that the reality is that it is a lot more complex than what I'm putting out. However, I don't see why it can't be that. I don't think it's a coding thing, more like a pacing thing for tribal quests. Maybe. That Deft Art mentions it. Drydax has heard the sound before Walkie Bug's attack. It went boom, but not the boom of Walkie Bug's shooty sticks. It was much scarier. You hear that, Master? Our quarry's up to something as well. We must take the force to tail feather. Blah blah blah. Unless they have like a bunch of like beast tribe quests like in the in-between levels at like certain reputation increments, because normally, right, in like Heaven's Word, every reputation level came with a beast tribe quest, unless Realm Reborn has like a beast tribe quest at certain intervals within various levels on top of like whatever. I don't see how that should be a problem. From like from even like a pacing standpoint, because everything's already paced out by like levels anyway. Like there's already a pacing to it. What? Oh, look who's back! What brings you back to tail feather, friend? The Deft Arm got you another wild chocobo chase. We chased something far more frightful than chocobos, March chap. I come on behalf of the Mughals of Maghob. I've encountered a masked man brandishing a gun in this forest. Afraid I have indeed, as much as I'd like to say otherwise. The man's been making quite a name for himself in these parts. Whoops. And ain't a good one. Had the misfortune of running into myself not hours ago. He came here. Where did he go? You must tell me, Marshchamp. I must know. Listen, if you know what's good for you, walk out of the way you came. Forget everything or everything that you saw or heard about the man. He's an adventurer, but not like one of the nice ones like the master here. He's nothing short of one of the most ruthless assassins her realm has ever seen. A cold-blooded killer who's never met a job too dirty or dangerous for his liking, nor one that he has ever failed to carry out with less than lethal perfection. Adventure, you say? Then who better to pursue this man than Master and myself? It is our duty, our calling. Didn't you hear a single bloody word? Sometimes I don't even know why I try. Thank you for the head pets. Your words of warning have not fallen on deaf ears. I must do what needs to be done. Who is this assassin with a gun that they keep mentioning? What was this assassin with a gun available, like in ARR, or was this like, because machinist didn't become a class until like Heavensward, right? What was he like the machinist sneak peek through the ARR Unity quest? And Izzy, you call? No, but you cute ass little bitch, little shit, little bitch boy, little shit boy, motherfucker, little cute fuck, I love bitch. We're dealing with some sort of assassin adventure right now. John Wilkes Booth, oof. Oh yeah. At the Convictory. Actually, can I just take a ride out to the Convictory from here? Because if I can just take a Chocobo port to the Convictory, that could be convenient. Hire Chocobo, the Convictory. Yeah, it'll take a minute. Yeah. Alright, it'll just autopilot. I don't have to do shit. Is there someone fighting down there? Oh. There's a player murdering Chocobos! It's a Lalafell! Criminal scum! Damn. Fucking Lalafells murdering Chocobos in their natural habitat. Can't fucking believe it. No, wait, I can entirely believe it. Disgusting. Disgusting. What is this specifically? It looks like a giant tail. What is that? Alright. What is this guy's name? Wield Theo? Supposedly it's a giant dragon's tail. Ah, so they're buried in there and dead. There's a pressing matter that requires my undivided attention at the moment. If you need something, pray return on the morrow. Please listen, Gentilot. A pressing matter requires our attention. Yes, very pressing. On behalf of the Mughals of Mako, we've come to Korthus in pursuit of a certain adventurer. Wears a mask on his face, wields a pistol in his hand. Have you seen such a man? Seen him? Yeah, I caught a glimpse. I arrived in just in time to see him nigh blast off the head of one of my loyal men before the commandeering of our brand new miner cutter, flying it off to Fury knows where. You'll forgive me if I'm somewhat on edge. We scrimped and saved what little coin we can muster. Waited months on end for this vessel to be available. Only to see it spirited away from the same self-day, all while I could do nothing but look on like a helpless halfwit. Are you intersex pride? Intersex? I believe in that everyone should be whoever they want to be. I'm not sure. There's a lot of terminologies out there. I don't know what intersex is specifically, but everyone should be free to be who they are. You know. I emerged from the episode unscathed, which is more than I can say for my subordinate. Serves him right though. Maybe when his wounds heal, he'll think twice before picking a fight with a hardened criminal. Oh, he was drunk too. Oof. It's not a matter of coin, but one of trust and duty. What is an adventure worth if his word counts for nothing? Nothing, I say. The Deft Arm will see this job done. Where did the masked man go? You have spirit, I'll give you that. Adventuring sounds like a thankless job, but I wish you the best in it. Your man and my mana cutter were both headed out to the Sea of Clouds. Okay, so we now get to go introduce them to the Vanu Vanu. Alright. Complete. Alright. Where is... Oh, here it is. Lift me to the moon. Fly me to the moon. Da 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 da. Vanu Vanu on the island of Okagandu, Naki. The names are unfamiliar to me. I'm eager to earn their trust as well. Ba 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 ba. In other words, da 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 da. Yeah. Ooh, what the hell? Is that like a magic shark? What was that mount? I missed it. It was like a blue glowing magic shark looking ass thing. Oh. He's tied up! Oh no! What happened? What happened here? It's what I ride? What's it called? Because that looks awesome. Master, you must save me. I'd arrived in these shores when these monstrous bird creatures captured me. I think they mean to eat me. You honor us with your return, Cross. Let us celebrate your return with a great feast. Look, funny Wamaru Kampa stumbles upon a trap like a clumsy paisa falling into sinkhole. Strange one it is, but surely it's tasty. Bring shellcracker. Linuvana shall knead its meat into specialty cat's foot chew. You have to get 10k points during ocean fishing? Your pupil, you say? Oh, forgive me, Cross. Linuvanu offers you apologies as innumerable as the stars in the night sky. Release the Netherlings' bite-sized friend at once. Yeah, introducing bug people to the bird people may not have been the smartest. I see. Linuvanu shares your struggle and your pain, but wishes deeply he could be of aid. But such a person is not known to Linuvanu or the Gundu. Deeply sorry is Linuvanu. Shame with heavy heart that Linuvanu speaks of his own worries, but Linuvanu fears for his sister. Departs all Gundunaki in search of ideas for a new dance. Linuvanu awaits and awaits, but she does not return. Oh, sister's missing. Yeah, we gotta rescue her. We'll do it. No worries. So, what do you mean by you need to get 10k points during ocean fishing? Is that like all in one session? Do you mean spear fishing, like underwater? What do you mean ocean fishing? I desire more context. Hybodus? Diboja? Why does the fucking Birdman Beast Tribe quest have like the biggest bops? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What is points in fishing too? I didn't realize that there was any points in fishing. It's an ocean fishing event, boat like every 2 hours. It's a 30-minute event. You try to catch stuff to get a high score, and you can get a bunch of stuff during it. Oh, that's neat. What level do you need to unlock that? Because that sounds really cool. And Tom's on. Mwah. Yahoo. How you doing, cute? Oh, Lena Valley's fine. Did you fucking remember? Mwah. Cute bitch. Little shit. You better be looking out for yourself. Mwah. Taking care of yourself. Adorable little rat. Mwah. I love you, bitch. I think it's only, like, you only need, like, level 15 fishing for it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look into that. So, 10k fishing points. does that need to be cumulative, or do you need to be able to get 10k in like one sitting? Because that'll give me context to how much RNG slash work is involved. In one go? Oof. Not good, not bad, doing alright? Alright's better than nothing. Well, that's good, that's good. I had to buy new headphones this week. Oh dear. Hope everything's alright. I did. Hope you didn't have to shell out too much, you know? Presence is like a gentle breeze on a summer's day. Whatever brings you back to the home of the Vanu Vanu. Oh, if that isn't the most succulent looking Waru compound Luni Valley has ever seen. How many times must I say it? I am not a Wamu or anything. I'm most certainly not to be eaten. I am the Vaf Deft Arm, an adventurer. Please tell her, master. Yeah, he's like my apprentice, technically, kinda. 1,000 pardons, friend Deft Arm. Lena Valley's nose was deceived by your most inviting aroma. Do not worry, you are safe with Lena Valley. That said, I fear I've not heard anything of this masked man of whom you speak. Lena Valley does not mean to cause brother to worry. Simply came here to practice her new dance, which show to you, but fears that there's not much yet to be worthy of showing. But of course, surely you have encountered a new kind of dance in your travels. The Moogle dance. The Canetha got that aroma. Oh no. A dance that she has never seen. Just do I do a regular dance? More exotic dance. Okay, so it's a slash dance, but I assume what they want me to do is the Moogle dance. Wait. How does one... Mog dance. World-class troller? Yes, vigor and vitality wells up from within Lena Valley like a fount gushing skyward from the earth. This is a bolt of inspiration that I've sought. What is with this dancing? And you, master, forget these overgrown birds. I would have thought you of all people would understand the seriousness of our task. We're never going to find it by dancing to these fools. 1,000 pardons, friend. Neither Cross nor Lena Valley meant to offend. We sympathize with your plight, but play understand, to we Vanu, dance is not foolishness. So no, it's an act as sacred as life and death. If it does not help you in your quest, Lena Valley is sorry, and yet... Over there, I can't believe it. But my eyes... Oh wait, did he spot the mask guy? Ayo. Hold up. Hold up. Headphones were 100 euros. Ooh. What is that Alegan looking wristband that he's got there? And why is he naked? It's him. I knew it. Who are you there? Who are you? What have you done to Gulin's Bursty? The leopard print thong. Ugh, can a man not enjoy a bath in peace? Oh, he's got tiny balls. He's got 0 balls. Then again, I know better than to expect common courtesy from beastmen brutes, even those who are wont to travel with more civilized types. That mask of his is kind of terrifying looking. It makes it look like he's like a fucking Terminator. An adventurer, are we? One would think that you would learn better to keep better company. To keep a wide berth of another job, the Ebb and Claw. You'll learn soon enough, won't you? Oh, yes, you will. I asked you a question, you vile rogue. What did you do to the dragon Gullibursi? You will give me an answer, or I, the Deft Arm, will beat it out of you. A brute and a beast you might be, but you have spirit. If you did not repulse me so, I might almost like you. Here's your answer. I did my job, nothing more. Simple task, to scour the churning mist for a mighty dragon, pierce his scale with a single bullet. A bullet that would warp his mind and twist his heart, destroying any semblance of the noble creature he once was. Until all that remained was a brute consumed with pure animalistic rage. A beautiful thing, is it not? Who would pay someone to do that? What is madness? The heart of others are not yours to control. Curious words coming from one of your kind. Go back to your hive, Nath. You were never meant to possess a mind of your own. You know nothing of me. I'm the Vath Deathdarm, an adventurer, just like the master who trained me. I've tracked you, I've found you, and I shall see you answer for your deeds. I thought I heard the witless Antling say that he was an adventurer. Silence! I'm more of an adventurer than you will ever be. Now answer me. What master do you serve? What does he mean to do with Gullimbursty? I serve some Imperial Lacquerwit, whose name I couldn't be bothered to remember. A fool's coin is worth as much as any man's, you see. And they tend to part with it more easily than most. Oh, so some Imperial guy trying to cause issues. Empire. Now, would you mind lowering your weapon? As you can see, I'm unarmed, though I suppose I would know better to expect no decency from an animal. Deathdarm is no animal. He's being baited into putting his weapon away. Whoa, that's a big gun! And it looks elegant as fuck. That is a huge gun. What the fuck? All too easy. Didn't your master teach you not to trust me? You do not fight with honor. He was hiding it between his cheeks. Yeah. Man, that gun is compensating for something. And by judging how tight the groin of a Speedo is, it's compensating for a lot of things. You're a quick learner, though not quick enough, I'm afraid. Now, we know what it can do to a dragon. I wonder what it might do to a Nath. Or a Vanu Vanu. Or even, oh yes. No, leave my friends alone or I will rend the flesh from your bones. Ah, yes, yes, let me taste your fear and your hatred, your rage and despair. Despise me, abhor me, delight me. What is this Itachi poser ass? What the fuck? He's built like a Ken doll, dude. Yeah, you're right. Who goes there? Who dares intrude on Gundo lands? Just when I was starting to enjoy the mood. Perhaps we might enjoy ourselves another way. It looks annoying, but his hair is nice. Yes. My head, my body, my arms. Ah! He's got some fancy elegant ass trinkets, I guess. Oh dear, it seems your friends aren't so friendly anymore. You have fun killing each other. There's somewhere I must be. We'll dance them away. The sun drop dance is so dumb. It actually looks decent on the Vanu Vanu, but like anyone that isn't the Vanu Vanu looks terrible on. The sun drop dance does not reach them. Lina Vali knows that she's not ready, but there's no other way. Watch Cross. Watch him move with Lina Vali. Oh, it's literally just merging the Moogle dance and the Vanu dance together somehow. This looks so dumb. This might actually be the dumbest dance I've ever seen in my life. Who made this? What madness has taken us? Forgive us, Lina Vali. We mean no harm. What is this fucking? It's worse on male characters. Oh my god. It just looks awful. Period. we got a combat victory. This is so dumb. What is this? Blue fire, blue exorcist. It's great on both. I don't know. Lina Valley knew that she could count on Cross even without practice. Cross's motions match Lina Valley's in perfect harmony, like we are sisters from same nest. Cross and Lina Valley, Netherling and Gundu dance as one, different beings we are, but together we lift each other to new heights, shine radiant light amongst the darkness. In honor of this, Lina Valley would name her dance the Moonlift Dance. Fine name, would you not agree? I mocked you, but your dance proved stronger than I could ever be. When confronted with my greatest challenge, it is I who made a mockery of myself. Forgive me, Master, for all you have taught me, I could do nothing against our foe. It has eluded us again. Whatever shall I do? Do not lose heart, friend. For now, let us return to Okagundunaki. Brother is surely worried for us, and Lino Valley will put his heart at ease. The funny thing is, like, I originally really wanted the sun drop dance. But then I saw what it looks like on our characters, on a non Vundu character, and I realized, yeah, that doesn't look that great. And now we've got the Moonlift dance, which just doesn't look great in general. It's funny. It's a funny looking dance, but like, wherever shall we go now, Master? Shall we go after that masked man? Perhaps we might begin by tracking down the master he serves. Perhaps we should return to Margom and share what we have learned with Master Mogden. Doubtless he's eager to know. Kupapa, did somebody call? I feel like it's impossible to, like, well, actually, I don't think that the first Manderville dance is very good. The first Manderville dance is actually ridiculous looking and not in a good way. It looks like you're missing a couple of brain cells. The second one is great. I haven't seen the third one. But I'm of the opinion that the first Manderville dance is a bit too silly, in my opinion. I don't think there's anything wrong with liking it. It's not for me. I think it's funny, but like not in a good way. It's funny as in, wow, I can't believe a human being thought of that dance. Kind of funny. This was invented by a real human being. But to be fair, like, most of the ARR Hildebrand quest storyline kind of plays like an AI director wrote it, so it feels weirdly in tune, which is why I don't give it too much shit. Cut a little Gale cat and a fledgling chick. Cat? Who are you calling a cat? Moogles are my spirit animal. Cat? Who are you calling a cat? It's me, for real, for real. Oh no, I'm running out of gamer subs. Please. Not like this. Never seen such a portly, pudgy bird in my life. Has he not seen baby dragons? I know he's seen grown-ass dragons. I guess he hasn't seen the baby ones. Oh my god, what happened to my gamer subs powder? Did water get in it? It's like clumping up in like a weird way. Is there an expiration date that I should be aware of? Is this alright? I've been stretching it out too much. Hold up. There's some blue text at the bottom here, but can't make heads or tails. Give me a second. Gamer, subs, powder, clumping, model be tweaking? No, just into lean, alright? Don't worry about it. No, I'm kidding. Is it bad if a powder is clumped? It's because it's probably absorbed some moisture from the air. Okay. Alright. It is what it is. I didn't think he meant that as a... Never mind. Master Malzin, what brings you to this place? Traveled over mountains and across skies in pursuit of Gulliver's journey took us here. He evaded our pause. Might have lost him, but we have found you. I dare say today's not a total loss. And we found the guy that caused this in the first place. Speaking of which, how did you and your people prepare to search for the masked man? We did come across him, but for some reason, the devs gave him such fucky-wucky plot armor that he got to get away for free, you know? A weapon that can twist and warp the hearts of beast and man. What a positively frightening proposition. Thought of it makes the fur on my back stand on end. There must be a way to restore him to his senses. The rage of the Mad Gundu was quick to subside after our dance. Lino Valley swears this is true. As dance can reach the heart of us Vunduvanu, surely there's a way to call out you to a dragon friend too. Alright, we must try. I kind of want to see the Vath Deft Arm do that dance. Because his model is definitely not meant for the more human ranges of motion. Such powerful words, I have the utmost confidence in you. I'll be heading back to Mongo. My hammer is made for crafting, not fighting. You're going home? What foolishness is this? You care for a friend, do you not? Surely there's some way to serve us without fighting, any way at all. That's right, Mogzin. I thought you were a friend to dragons, to Gulin Bursi and to me. I'm sorry, but you'll be better off without me. You must believe me, Kupo. Why is he running away now? Does that Moogle have no shame? Seems I was right about him after all. A lazy do-nothing, a slacker, and nothing more. Why is he leaving, though? I know that he can't, like, contribute in a fight. Which server are you on again? I am on the Lania server on Primal. Doing the moon drop dance. Baba booey. Oh, here we go. Moonlip dance. Next one. I don't know what awaits us in the strange land, nor if we are up to the task, but as adventurers, we must press on with courage. Yes, great courage. Do you have fancy wings? Do you fancy your wings faster than my Kongamoto Odile? Suppose we shall see. The last one to Aziz La is a rotten Nanka egg. Think your overgrown gnat of yours any match for the wings of a mighty dragon? Prepare to taste the sting of humiliation. The fucking dance. It looks so dumb. Alright. I don't think there's a way to Aziz Law from here. I think we have to, like, physically teleport to... Oh, I haven't discovered all of Aziz Law yet. I need to get around to doing that. Have I not discovered all of Aziz Law? Alright. An island made of metal and machinery. It's strange to me, Master. Very strange. How are we to find him in these environments? Worry not, my faint-hearted friend. The land might be unfamiliar to you, but not to me and my kind. As I can feel the presence of mighty dragons all around us. We only need to stop one and ask politely if they're I think the dragons here have gone crazy, haven't they? I don't think they're... Oh! Yo! Look at this thing! Holy shit! That's a fucking terrifying looking ass Zambo. It's like a demon ghost shark thing. I don't know what the hell that is, but that's neat. Alright. I'm gonna shove a little bit of exploration EXP into my samurai. So we get the whole deal. Oh, that's like on the other side of the map anyway. I'll have to discover everything. But, I've come to visit. Ayo, Pog. Dude. Look, I respect the Allegan technology. I do. But why does it look so damn ugly? Like, they just shove random techno lines into fucking everything. And their architecture is, like, literally a mess. It's just masses of wires and coils just fucking everywhere. Like some lazy ass fucking IT tech just started working on it. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll just fucking wrap it all together, and they won't notice. It feels rough, my guy. All right. I don't get a Legan design. Is there to forcibly look techie, and that's like it. It's like, hey, how do we make them look as advanced as possible? Yeah, instead of being sophisticated, just shove fucking cyberpunk lines and everything. How about that? Will that solve it? Yeah, that'll like get like the general gist across, but you gotta do more than that, right? Nah, that's too much work. Just make it cyberpunk, but magic. To be fair, Shadowrun is effectively Shadowpunk, but magic. And Shadowrun is actually cool. But I feel like that's more of the exception at that point, not necessarily the rule. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-ba, ba. Ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, we have officially discovered everything. Got a good chunk of EXP there. Let's swap back to something leveled enough that I don't have to worry about it. I do believe it's like right here. As the Slav music slaps, yeah, it does. What minions do you have again? I don't have it memorized. What's the meaning of this? My fellow dragons, oh gosh. My fellow dragons have turned upon us one after the next without listening to even a word I say. It's as if they've all been driven mad. Is there no dragon in this land who will listen to reason? But of course, Tiamat. Why did I not think of this myself? Yes, I understand about her torment and all, but I'm sure she won't be adverse to helping future mighty dragons such as myself. Let us be off. Okay. Oh wait. Did pieces of the did pieces of Dalamud land even on Azys Law? Because I thought these like warped, crazy crystal constructs were always because of or is it because of Tiamat? It could be because of Tiamat specifically in this instance. Dude, look at her. Yo, Tiamat's into some kinky shit. I gotta say, this man, I don't know about this. No, sir, these are homegrown crystals. Ah, the child who doth walk with my father. What bringeth thee and thine back to my forsaken abode? I see thou dost travel, the child of mine own. Speak, child, what dost thou seek? To visit me upon my lair of desolation and woe? Oh, great mother of dragons, many a tale of your suffering and sacrifice have I heard from my friend Cross here. I understand your agony and woe, truly I do, but I'll not let you return to your torment. And I will let you return to your torment, but my friends and I were wondering, might a dragon by the name of Gulim Bursty come this way? He's a friend of ours, you see, quite large and red, and the name is not known to me, but yes, child, I've seen thy friend. A sorrowful sight he is, tearing down the skies, racked with wrath, as if his mind is no longer his own. He's not the first, I fear he will not be the last, for it seems that there is one in these lands who wields an ancient power, one that can even bring mighty worms to heal. Curse it all, is there nothing we can do? Is Gulim Bursty already lost to us? Abandon not hope, my child. The mind of a dragon is not so feeble as that. There's a way to bring your friends back, this I assure you. But how? We've tried everything, no avail. What else is there that we can do? The simple child. Thou needs to call out to him but a roar summoned from the very depths of thine heart. That and that alone will stir your friend's heart and return him to what he once was. What? No, but when we last saw Gulim Bursty, I called out to him with words, but mere words cannot reach him. Dost thou see? Now tarry not in this den of woe. Fly swiftly to the floating island that lies northeast of here, to the friend's side. Free him from his misery, and lead me to mine own. Shall do my best, thank you, Mother Tiamat, and try not to suffer too much, won't you? I cannot help but we feel we could show more compassion to that poor dragon, but I suppose we have a little choice. Let us return to our destination. I'm reminded of days long past when mine own were still young. Go forth, child of man. This young one might be spared of a similar fate. Oh my god! Ooh, spooky! Ninja stealth spookers! Oh. Dream pickle? Pickle. Pickle. Alright, I assume this one is... Oh, it's like all the way up there? Oh, God. It's on the other side of the fucking map. Ah. Dude, Azislaw has no fucking teleport points. This sucks. Oh. It doesn't even have like an Ethernet to be like, oh yeah, roughly from here to like here or to here or to here. You can't even like, you have to fly the whole length of it, dude. Dream pickle. Lucky are the Isari fishermen who can catch and sell this creature. Why is it called a dream pickle? I want to know. I want the context. Pickle. Puckle. Poogies. It's your dream size. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Alright. Should be around here somewhere. There they are. It's Gulliverstein. He's not alone. Come on, Master. Let's make that villain pay. Why? Where? I can't turn my camera angle far enough to see what they're talking about. That's a leg of technology for you. One clean shot, even a mighty dragon can be brought to heel. Now I'll need to fit this Neuralink about his neck, and he'll be my loyal dog ever at my beck and call. Then those fools at the academy will know. They'll gasp in awe and hang their heads in shame and chagrin. Till the day that they die, they'll rue the day they ever underestimated Drusus Malsoranus. Soranus. Oh my god, his name is Soranus! I'm fucking... I can't. His name is Soranus. Gulliverstein, can you hear me? It's I, your prop people, ulti. You villains, what have you done to Gulliverstein? Follow us here, have you? That's almost impressive. As for your friend, he's simply taking a nap. Fortunate for you, I might add. Who are these intruders? Did you lead them here? Never mind. I'll double, no, triple your pay. Exterminate them at once. Or my name is or my name isn't Drusus Malsoranus. Yeah, this is the face of a man named Soranus, all right. That is Soranus. His name is literally Soranus. I can't, dude. I can't. I'm not ready for this, man. Why is his name Sore anus. Who wrote this? And who looked over this in the localization team and thought, yes, this is something that's gonna fly above our TOS? Because if somebody else named themselves Sore Anus in this game, they'd get banned. Or they'll be forced to change their name. Right? Am I right? If I name myself Cross Mouth Sore Anus, they're just gonna see that I squeeze the words sore and anus together and be like, yeah, you can't do that. Why the fuck does he get a free pass? Oh my god. Thank you for the offer, but I think I'll decline. Why, you've already given me something of far greater value. This toy for one, and some most amusing playmates. Well, what do you say, you beastman adventurer? You face off against your dragon friend in a battle to the death? Feel your wounds, taste your tears, and fight until your puny body can give no more? Nothing would delight me more. What do you think you're doing? Hand over my bracelet. Without it, I... Well, that's a crispy fried sore anus. Deep fried anus. Stop this madness, I beg of you. Stay your hand, master. They're still good at him. Through anger and rage, I know his mind fighting to break free. Gullingbursty, please, you must listen to me. I say, Gullingbursty, stop this at once, Koopo. Oh. Mogson, no! It's the fake Mogson, I know. What is this place? Thank the heavens, it was my roar that brought him back, and yet Mogson, say it isn't so. You have yet to meet his rival, Pinus? Oh no. You're the one who did this to us. I'm just as happy to do it again. Not if I have anything to say about it, right, my friends? Curses. Once again, my marvelous mannequin comes to the rescue. Though I will say I was hoping to make more of a dramatic entrance, Koopo. I, for one, thought it most impressive. Very impressive. Thank you, friend Mogson, for coming to our aid. Another mockery, and here I was about to shed a tear for you. You owe me an apology, I say. Stop eyeing your gun. I ain't gonna let you. Shoot him at his fucking kneecap. What? Where the fuck did the ninja bird come from? Where the hell? Forgive me, my friends. I did much thinking. While the importance of tradition cannot be ignored, I could not very well send my truest friends into the eye of a storm alone. Yeah, fuck your gun, bud. You have ever been a rainbow of hope and succor to us, friends. It seems only fair that we return the favor in kind. God, the ammo pack looks so dumb. How come he gets to outrun bullets? Shoot him! Why are we watching him leave? For a gaggle of brutes, you have been a most entertaining diversion. Enjoy your victory, short earned as it might be, for I shall return, and you can be sure I will not forget this day. Well, they're never seeing that. They're never getting that mana cutter back, I guess. Not so fast. I do not call myself the Deaf Darn for nothing. Please shoot him. Oh! Okay, that's impressive. Get fucked! Okay, that shot was actually really impressive. What the fuck? He was like literally across the map and he just casually snipes it and the fucking ship explodes. Okay. And the part that's really impressive is the fact that he hip fired a sniper shot and still hit a weak point. Motherfucking hip fired a sniper rifle. It's like playing CSGO and watching someone op like across the map with no scoping. So that's the first time it's actually mentioned why he's called Deft Arm. I see. To tell you the truth, I followed you all the way here, concealing myself with the magics as we Moogles are wont to do. You see, Koopa, I realized the only way I could help you was my pranks. To deceive our foe, I had to first deceive you. You will forgive me, yes? Yes? Without your pranks, we would not have triumphed today. I'm very sorry for ever suggesting it was less than a remarkable art. I want money without having to work it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I feel that. But all that sentence makes me think of is that one girl. That one white girl going, well, you're not saying that, you're saying you don't have $5, but what you really mean is that I am so financially irresponsible that I can't even say it without laughing. That I am so financially irresponsible that I can't scrounge together $5 to pay for the content that I enjoy. That's that one fucking bitch. I never knew what her name was, but she was like, if you need a home, just buy a house. And Izzy, little shit, I'll buy your ass, your life with this fucking bullet. Mwah, little cute fuck. This 9mm Nerf shot, motherfucker. Little bitch boy. Little shit boy. Fucking remember. I love you, bitch. Never gonna stop loving you, bitch. Mwah. Oh, thank you, Koopa. And the way you shot down that airship, pray forgive me for asking an adventure of your skill to simply haul rocks and craft Koopa nuts. Well, now, if we're gonna sit around here heaping praise on one another, don't forget it was none other than I who brought Gulen Bursty back to us, Mogzin. You saw my almost triumphant and mighty roar, didn't you? Roar? After Gulen Bursty roasted my mannequin, I was so frightened I averted my eyes and plugged my ears for the rest of the battle. Did I miss something, Koopa? Did you miss something? I've half a mind to roar you into oblivion, you noodle-brained Moogle. I owe you all a debt of gratitude this day. Many years have I lived, but never have I seen such multivarious beings come together for a common cause. It inspires me to strive for the same. And you, oldie, 'twould seem that your roar that freed me from my madness. You have grown strong in so short a span, which is impressive indeed. Oh, just you watch. In another 300 years, I'll be bigger and stronger than you'll ever be. I shall welcome that day, little one. Now let us bid farewell to this accursed land and return home. Fear not. If you don't remember the way, Gulen Bursty, just stay close by my side. I'll see you home safely. Shall we return as well, Master? I want to use the Midgard Sommer Dragon Mount more, but he's so, like... his textures look like they belong on a PlayStation 2, not a PS3. It's painful. My friends, if you're not in a great hurry, pray stop over at Okundunaki on your way home. The feast we have planned is long overdue, but I dare say now there's all the more reason to celebrate. Let us dance until the sun gives way to the stars and back again. Alright. I want my dance. Give me my dance. Give dance. Gib. All of Gundunaki waits in eager anticipation to see our moonlift dance. If Cross is ready, Linu Valley is ready as well. Let the festivities begin. This is such a dumb dance. It's so dumb. Come, my friends, let us dance this dance together, that we might build a double rainbow to span the skies. Leave it to me. We Mughals know a thing or two about dancing. Come to think of it, the dance seems somehow familiar, Kupo. What? I fear these legs are not made for dancing. Clumsy, they are very, very clumsy. And Hachima cooking. Yahoo. How you doing, cutie? Welcome, welcome. This is such a dumb fucking dance. I'm glad to see the VAP the VAP dance though. Hachama chama. That was a feast and dance for the ages, my friends. Never would this day have come if not for Cross and the bond she forged amongst us all. May they ever hold strong. But of course, Koopa, let us dance together, lean and volley, and make mirth and merry for many years to come. We're happy as well to share the art of pranks and artifice with the Vath, who understand us oh so well. Just you watch. Next time I'll devise a trick so devious it'll make the palm on your head spin. They can spin, yes? Master, it was an honor and pleasure to adventure with you once more. I thought I would know the world, but I see that it is wider and vaster than I ever imagined. Still, I feel I've grown much during this journey. You will always be my master, but I feel as if little by little I'm becoming your peer. Forgive me for bringing forward, but might I call you Cross from time to time? Cross, a most impressive name indeed. Clearly you were always destined for great things. Yes, very great. I am honored to call myself your pupil. Until our next great adventure. Alright. Even if it looks really fucking silly, a dance is a dance. Oh, you have achieved allied reputation. Wide selection of... Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Hey now, you're an all-star is the achievement name. Do the sun drop dance. Alright, let's see it. The new Moonlift dance. Why does it look so dumb? Alright, what else is available for the shop? Oh, you can buy the Zundu stuff too. Shaded visor, which is like an Olegan visor. Sanwa horn, Vundu and Gundu warriors. Vada white bone exchange. Nothing good. Currency exchange. Eastman currency, okay. So while it says it expanded, it didn't really give me anything. It is now allied at 9. Can it go to 10? Or is it just at, Oh, they're just dancing permanently now. Oh my god, the Great Serpent Mount. 9 is the limit? Okay. The Great Serpent. Oh, it's so cute. Its mouth is a little terrifying, kind of, if you think about it, but... Alright. What outfit is this? Limbo... Eden Grace jacket. It is pretty. Damn. Got some fucking dragon girls. Let's go. Alright. I am gonna return to Gridania, take care of my ventures real fast, and then we'll progress with the the quests, the raids, the 8-man raids, and then once we get 8 of the 8-man raids unlocked, I should do until 5.3, and they're having a little mini concert over there. All right. I still can't believe that the achievement for doing the Union quest is called, "Hey now, you're an all-star." Of all the things. Gotta keep the Gyaru Aura quota up. Hell yeah, gamer. Meanwhile, here I am, side-eyeing my Fantasia, thinking about making my bunny, thinking about making my bunny, shorter but thicker. Alright, so I think we already have this Daikatana. Yeah, this is the one that we've already got in our so yeah, if I search for item, it'll show up in my glamour dresser. Yeah, I already got that. I don't need that. Descent. Nope, that one was alright. Descent. Alright, at least I can get something from this. And Magmuni, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Welcome, welcome. Do you want to see my real Gyaro fit? Sure. Okay, wait. Oh, can I do anything with the Dream Pickle? No. How much is it even worth? Hey, all right. I'm gonna entrust it to my retainer, so that I'll just hold on to it. But hope you're well though. Hope you're having a good Friday. Congrats on making it to the weekend. Let's go, gamer. Welcome, welcome. All right. Babooey. I have to get to what you would call it. But we have the raids. The raidos. Is there any like important level 80 dungeons that like are like must pickups, or are they all just kind of like, hey, yeah, they're like extra dungeons and it's good? Nothing like is there anything that's like hard necessary? Out of curiosity. Material girl, and I am a material world. Do you need money or are you good? I think I'm good at the moment. I'll never say no to more cash, but like I think I'm not like hurting for anything specifically right now. The twinning? What is the twinning? All right. Either way, to Novrent. There's only 2 side dungeons Shadowbringers? Really? The rest are MSQ. Huh. That's odd. Usually it feels like there's a good handful. Interesting. You never did the twinning? I don't think so? Alright, as a tank, I know that the armor upgrades are more important than the accessory upgrades. I know they are. However, feels weird. Also, I hate it when I ever get these helmets, because I know that they're like... I know that they're not actually helping me that much, like, as far as aesthetics goes. Because I'm a Vieira. Every time I get a helmet, I don't want to get rid of it, so I shove it into my armoire, but I can't even try it on and look at it, because it's never properly actually wearable. The only exceptions that I'm gonna make are like this bodyguard's blinder. I think I can toggle that on normally, and I think it looks like hard doo-doo dog water. So I'm gonna just avoid that. Can I even desynthesize it? No. Can I sell it? It's unsellable. I'm literally gonna get rid of it. It's the dumbest looking thing. Hey yo, look at that outfit though, Makoto. Hey yo. That's cute as fuck. Damn. What is that jacket? That's sick. It kind of vaguely reminds me of Akali from KDA. Not quite there, but like it's mostly there. Damn. All right, who would I talk to for the 8-man raids here? I'm gonna put my helmet away in my glamour chest real fast. In case in the 1 in a million chance I ever stop being a Vieira, which is never. However, you know, never say never? Question mark. I don't know. I just don't want to get rid of it. I just don't want to lose out on it. It's next to the tower? Okay. So I should do the twinning as well as the middle of nowhere, is what I'm being told. Aspiring Skywatcher, middle of nowhere, minstrel from another mother. By the time you hear this... I don't see a quest called the twinning. Did you do all the role quests for the did you do the new role quests for doing all the previous role quests here? Wait, there's a role quest for doing all the other role quests? I've done all of the role quests. Wait, hold up. Explain. I don't see anything showing up for that. Twinning is a dungeon name. Oh, okay. So there's another role quest for doing twinning is by the time you hear this? Okay. So wait, there's a role quest that unlocks after doing every single role quest, someone said. I need to know what that is, because I did all the role quests, I'm doing it. Oh, it's after 5.3, okay. I am jumping guns, okay. In the middle of nowhere, one of the Crystarian guards is particularly relieved to have found you. Ah, Cross, have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. There's one before 5.3. Oh, okay. Wait here, I'll go and get her. There you are. Oh, the truth is, I need your help. All right, sure. Now, hold on. I haven't even told you what it is yet. Look, Reen, you're like baby sister, okay? If you say you need help, I'm here, okay? After you defeated Emmett Segsman, I sensed a strange connection of a concentration of light somewhere to the south, in the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. More light? I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another light warden. Whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Unionge, and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we've caused whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask you for your help, considering everything that you've been through. But the thing is, you're the only one person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself. We have no choice. While we don't want to jump to any conclusions, it'd be a good idea to have you there, just in case. Will you come with us? Perhaps we should let sleeping dogs lie? What? I wouldn't have it any other way. Look, I'll help you. No worries. Thank you, Cross. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to Derek and Amarang. Thancred and Uyonje should already have everything ready by now. Might as well wait until 5.3. That's when it unlocks in full, so you can do it all in one go. Okay. Yeah. 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 Also, I currently have the Deep Shadow set as my cosmetics, right? Can I get Deep Shadow from this? There's Crystarium gear. What the hell's Crystarium gear? Hey! That's not a... Ooh! Ooh, the Flamberge! Ooh, damn! Huh. The gear set doesn't look awful. I know it's like a lesser gear set, and I'm not gonna downgrade, but All right. And I will pick up by the time you hear this quest. I'll focus on the 8-man raids for now, though. Bethana. Excuse me, a word if you'd be so kind. We, the Crystal God, have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history, but there's a problem. Now, what I'm about to say to reveal is strictly confidential. When word to get out of this, panic would spread amongst the citizenry. Our scouts have reported that ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. Until we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected, and we suspect that the phenomena are linked. Crossfox populi is slowly turning to Ruby Rose from Ruby as we speak. Not while being this much of a tank, but yes. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you're better equipped than the most to deal with the dangers of the tower, though he elected to not go into details. That's true. Yeah, I've been in the tower before. Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let's proceed to the entrance. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. To the inn at Journey's End. Ba ba ba. Ba ba. Why is my chocobo always gone? I want like a toggle button that makes it so I never run out of chocobo, and it always just auto use Gysahl greens for my inventory, so I don't have to stress it. Whoa! Whoa! What is this Dragon Ball Z looking ass car? What is this? I want this? Dude, this looks like straight out of Capsule Corp, dude. Sorry to drag you all the way out here. I have a feeling you'll miss this place when you see where we're going to next, though. 'Tis a blessing to see thee so hale. You can get it? Yo, I want it. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they pose any sort of challenge to her. With that, I could say the same confidence about whatever feed might be waiting us out there. Even if the light that Reen sends turned out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Oh, it's from the Savage mode. Ooh, scary. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth a severe threat to any foe we might face. I guess I could theoretically, like, 4-man uncapped later in the future, and that should be enough to handle it. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation. Though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding to the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. Maybe? I mean, either way, you can run Savage Unsynced, right? We could just run Savage Unsynced, can't we? It'll certainly make us go by it faster. Yeah. I mean, we can get more people and and just grind through it unsynced. It is TEABIS. I don't know what either that. Well, I know BIS is best in slot. I don't know what TEA is. Even now, you need 8 standard parties just to have the DPS to skip and kill early. Ah, okay. That's fair. That makes sense. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the Sky Slipper ready, Thancred? Ultimate Alexander? Ah. Ready to take us wherever we need to go, aye? Right, back again too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. Though the light has been expunged from Northront, the ambient aether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even after a century thereafter. This is why we are taking every possible precaution. Between the aetherometers that I packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuation in our alignments. Though, according to the Crusarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect any noticeable degree, but any longer than that we risk become sin eaters. Since we don't know how Chocobos and Amara will fare upon this empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean who found it within the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crusarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mord Soak at some point. Anyways, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. Well then, shall we? Depart for the empty. Dude, this is like Dragon Ball Z as fuck, dude. Well, maybe not Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball. This mount is Dragon Ball as fuck. OG Dragon Ball, riding with Bull. Yo, wait, this is a 4-seater? Is this a 4-seat mount? With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look upon the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a slate, but all wiped clean. Were not for the warriors of darkness and Memphilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing forward but to keep going, then. You two, back there may as well have a nap. I have a feeling we've got a good few moms ahead of us. Dude, this is like the most fucking Dragon Ball thing in this whole game. Genuinely, holy shit, I love this mount. I need this mount. I have to say, it's a touch larger than anything I was expecting, and is it sleeping? What is that? It is massive. Kind of looks like a bird. Or, yeah, it's got like little wings and... No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. That's Final Fantasy VIII's Eden? Oh shit! The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same singular point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity that we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Memphilia vanquished a century ago. She gave everything she had and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied. Those oft said that destruction and creation are but the two sides of the same coin. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. For what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. Utopia in Fae, a most auspicious title. Now that that's settled, perhaps we might find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a few tents on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a bit of a fine art. Anyone fancy helping me? We can only stay up to 3 days out here, right? And I suppose sleeping in the car would be somewhat uncomfortable, even if that keeps us off of the aether-drained earth. The Final Fantasy VIII music! Da 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 da. The Final Fantasy VIII overworld music! Oh! Da da. Okay. I was gonna do this as Dark Knight, but I have to be Gunbreaker. I have to Gunbreak this. Da 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 da. I have to Gunbreak this. Though frequent rest may allay the symptoms of prolonged exposure to the empty's ambient aether, to be unwise to linger here over long. I never realized that putting up tents could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from a scouting area soon, and once he's here, we can plan ahead our next move. We don't get EXP from these anyway, so I'm just gonna do it as Gunbreaker. I don't give a fuck. During the course of investigation, we discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking to Ghoul Gold. Okay. So this is like the raid gear that you can exchange. Yeah. Deploy the core. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. I also kind of want to get because somebody said that you could get the level 80 armors, but like dyeable. I don't know how you do that, but I need that because Thancred's armor is kind of sick. I won't lie. I want a dyeable version of that. Ah, there he is. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. It's an extreme trial? Oh. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's naught but barren plains in every direction. Apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, but the brute didn't seem to even notice me. Thought best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now, before it's fully awake. Let me see what the requirements for it are. It's been a few years. Alright. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroy everything in its path, what it actually did was to stop the flow of aether. Of course, that meant all the plants, animals, the people here could no longer survive. They must have merely crumbled to dust in the innocence. But the aether is still there, still lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get flowing again? I don't know for sure, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Now, hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Reen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou doth surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the flood of light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And doing so, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on then. has been Philia's successor, it standeth to reason that Rhine doth possess the means to exert her own will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Cross? I still imagine this easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Reen. You made up your mind. So, how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we've arrived. It seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. If that giant talus had a core too, like a beating heart, it controlled the flow of aether. If Eden's core is the same, mayhap we could use it to restore the aetherical balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Aethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we might be able to trace the etherical flow to Eden's core, and in doing so, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the settlement has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we may have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Urianger? All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted upon me a wealth of knowledge concerning aetherology. Moonbreeder! Dude, if Moonbreeder was here, Shadowbringers would have been half the story length, man. Fuck. The EX is unlocked through Boja, so you gotta do a relic weapon? Alright. Okay. Alright. I've heard that the Shadowbringer relic quest is very grindy. However, like, how bad is it really? Like, give me like a TLDR on like how long of a grind this is. I actually want to know. Like, what are the rough steps that you gotta do? $17 weeks. Ooh, that is a good chunk of time investment. Not 17 weeks. All right. For the Bosja relics, yeah, because I just kind of want the armor, but like, I also kind of am interested in the Dark Knight relic weapon, because this whole zone was like the Dark Knight stuff, right? Oh, I mean, Dark Knight is kind of like the poster child for Shadowbringers. Damn, Moonbreeder being alive would have cut Shadowbringer's story down to half. Fuck. I am certain that she'd be all too quick to chastise me for my methodology. I think it's like 15 Alliance raids, 15 Heavensward Alliance raids, 10 Bosja Alliance raids. The grind is pretty bad. Some steps take a few hours in themselves. Well, excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane. I don't imagine that Eden would be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards, for the want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you'd best lead the way then, Cross. It's true that she's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on her any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when she absorbed too much light. But as Alize said, making promises that you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Ow. Then perhaps I could... First step is 1,000 poetics. Collect 3 items for fates. Outside zone. Collect 15 Time Warden artifacts from Palace or Palace, as in Palace of the Dead? Or Delibrium Reginae? Then perhaps I could... You've already got a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan ever has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, but you need to keep an eye out on Eden itself. If you somehow manage to make it angry, you would have to be the one to get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go with this? I mean, for the lack of any better plans, yeah? Wait, why do you have to do Fates in the Heavensward zones? Why do you gotta do Fates in Heavensward for Shadowbringers? The fuck? I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reen and I will do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. And that after thou hast breached the exterior... Give me a second, I gotta apply a little medicine here. I think I had a little bug bite. Ah. Ow. Okay. Hopefully that'll numb it down a little bit. We shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of the comrades of the Crystarium. You don't have to, it's an alternative. It's either Fate in normal zones or Fate in Bosja zones. Heavenward zones, because the free trial got updated to include the first expansion, Heavensward. I think the normal Fates might have a higher drop rate. Ah, okay. It's how they make people go back and do old content, so that other people can get help or get old achievements for content that no one cares about anymore. Being relics salvaged to the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Alright, alright. Eden's Gate Resurrection. Okay. 15 AR Alliance raids, 18 Heavensward, and Shadowbringer. Okay. Alright. Who wants to join me for my raids? I'm gonna be going in as a fucking gunbreaker tank that knows nothing. Who wants to carry me, baby? I will, alright. Forge. Invite to party. Let's go, Makoto. Invite to party. Me, finally. Hey, invite to party. That's half a party right here. I just can't get this bloody thing lit. Must be the aether stopped flowing, just as Reen said. Though if this plan of hers and Urionja actually works, we might have to stop calling this place the Empty. Alright. Tell me once everybody is ready with the classes that they want to go in as, and then I'll queue us up. We're ready when you are, Cross. The teleportation apparatus has been calibrated successfully, and I believe that the probability of irreversible disintegration to be relatively low. Irreversible disintegration! Oh my god. Just like type 1 in the party chat or something. Or in the actual chat, whatever. Either one works. We both have to tank in this, by the way. Oh dear. Okay. So Rubber, Makoto, and Ford. Okay. Juno, can I join later? If you want to join later, totally fine. No worries. Then I will queue us up. Eden's Gate Resurrection. 2 tanks, a healer, and a DPS. Alright. Let's do this. Gonna have to wait a little bit, but considering that we've got half a party already, shouldn't be too bad. Dude, this is nostalgic. Just, oh man, I'm so happy to have Final Fantasy VIII base raids, and it makes sense because this is when the Gunbreaker released, right? This is when Gunbreaker released, so it's like, yeah, Gunbreaker releases, and you get Final Fantasy VIII content nostalgia. It just checks out. It just makes sense. Ba 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 I was never good at 8. Especially since 8 gets harder the more you level, you know? Rather, you want to stay low level and just have as many, like, high-level spells as possible, which kind of requires you to grind out Triple Triad, which is boring. I mean, I enjoy Triple Triad, but I don't want to grind out Triple Triad just to be able to play the game. You know what I mean? Which is kind of silly. Baba Booey. Like, why, like... It's insane that leveling up your, like, I understand, like, leveling up and raising the relative challenge. I get that. That kind of makes sense from, like, a design perspective. But, like, the reality is that, like, unless you're also getting, like, hella spells and junctioning, like, Final Fantasy VIII is, like, borderline unplayable unless you know how to game the system, which is crazy. I'm surprised I ever got as far as I did with the minimal junctioning that I ever did. Because I didn't really understand what I was doing. I was just tossing things on willy-nilly. Damn. Ba 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 ba. Here we go. Let's do it. Ba 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 ba. Oh, the fucking combat music! Let's go! Be careful! Huge amounts of 8s are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? What is that? I don't... Eden Prime. Oh shit! Alright. We have 2 shinobi. They're both in stealth. Alright, fuck it. Oh god. Oh boy. Ba 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 ba. Dude, fuck. The nostalgia, dude. Oh. Holy shit, what is he doing? That doesn't look ominous at all. All right. What is going on here? What is this? I don't like the way this looks. Oh god! I got hit by 3 volt stacks in the midst of that. What the hell? Oh, fuck. Mommy? Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry. I was not paying attention, obviously. Oh. Okay, so we're supposed to group them together. I see. Oh, why is she underneath us? Where do... Do you have room later? Of course. Oh, uh-oh. What is this? What'd she do? That's the whole ass planet. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. Is she fucking star-killering us? What the... What? Excuse me? Naruhodo. I understood none of that. Oh, fuck. I messed up my combo rotation. Okay. Oh. Alright. I don't know why I got pulled. Was I not supposed to be next to her? I just saw Rubber fucking die right after he pulled me. Solo queues for these are suffering. I'm at 24-minute queue time thus far. Oh no. Oh no. Are you trying to do the are you trying to do the Eden raids right now? Do you need something in the early in the earlier 8? Because I'm gonna be doing all 8 today. Thank you guys for your service. I appreciate it, baby. What are these? Holy. I don't know what any of these are. I'll just roll need on all of it, just so I can see what I can get out of them. I'm surprised they're not like I'm surprised that they're not individually like little smaller parts like the earlier generations. You can turn them in for gear, but the gear isn't dyeable. Oh, okay. I still want to take a look, so I'm gonna borrow some of these. Or it's the same as Alexander or Omega. Okay. But I guess you can directly trade them 1 for 1 though, rather than having like, oh, I need like 6 spurs and like 5 crankshafts and 7 plates. It's like a direct 1-to-1 translation, I assume, instead. Though we anticipated some form of resistance, I did not foresee... You still need multiple? Why? That's awful! I did not foresee Eden generating a smaller replica of itself. To think that a mere fraction of its power could manifest such a powerful adversary is frightening indeed. It seems that we'll have to wait for the Aether within Eden to stabilize before we can all teleport to the core. It seems that Thancred's prediction was right about things being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing you couldn't handle. That never goes away. That's so dumb. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear, the Aethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? It's the way they gatekeep item level, I suppose. It is what it is, I guess. I guess the good thing is that you directly know, it's like, hey, these are helmet pieces, these are pants pieces, these are gauntlets pieces, these are leg pieces. And I suppose there is some value intrinsically in being able to recognize that immediately. Rather than, okay, the screws are accessories. The crankshafts, or what are the crankshafts? Fucking helmets? Like, during weekly lockout, you're only allowed to take one item each fight. Oof. Standing around and waiting is hardly my forte, though I dare say I'm more suited for this than what Uriolja is doing. Though the apparatus is now in place, a number of minute adjustments need be made before attempting to assert control over Eden. Once Uriolja has activated the device, it's my turn. Sure. So you can either choose to get like a chest piece week 1, or you can get like 4 accessories. The time hath come, Reen. Watch over me, Minfilia. Is this supposed to happen? And Izumi, Yahoo, how you doing, cutie? Welcome. How's your day going? How's your Friday? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Uriolja! Today is Friday in California. How you doing, Bonehead? Welcome. How are you? Going well in D&D right now? Ooh. Nice. I have to ask, what form and what class race combo are you doing? Like, are you playing like 5th edition, 3.5, Pathfinder, 1st or 2nd, you know? What race combo? What Baba Blee? How's your campaign going? All good shit? I'm unharmed. But what of Reen? No, you listen to me. Ah yes, the anime trope. I wasn't even using my full power. I had a second hand. Reen, be careful. Shit, I'm good. Someone was trying to argue with me in Ligma Limsa because I was fishing behind them, RPing on a bench. 5th edition, nice. Playing a rogue in a custom campaign by a friend. Oh, fun. Rogues in 5th edition, I feel, are a little overtuned at high levels because of the I can't roll anything lower than a 9 is kind of bullshit. But outside of that, rogue is great, I think. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Mommy Eden, please stop. Mommy Eden, Yamero. Mommy Eden. Stop it. Mommy Eden, no. Go back down, Mommy Eden. Go back to sleep. Go slip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, stinky. Oh, I'm glad that that's over. But for how long? The beast's fury hath subsided. Barbarian 1, Wizard 3? How does that even work? You can't cast spells while raging. I guess you could still have the unarmed armor, I guess. But Reen appears to have recovered from Battle of Wills with Eden. Alright, that's good, I suppose. Give me a second. There we go. It worked. I'm in total control now, I think. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell what caused this to convulse so violently. Oh, it must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art. Reen, what's going on? Above us. Something is coming this way. An enemy. But how just... Ah, could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but... No, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside too. Lots of them trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, eh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. You can get behind the enemy with invisibility, rage, and then grapple enemies. Oh my god. Jigsaw, poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. And Cross can welcome our airborne adversary. Reen, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of, preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure how to go about that, but I can use the Aether Current to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright, everyone, we've got work to do. From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting Aether. I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head over to that portal over there. Oh shit. Da 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 da. Eden's Gate Descent. Alright. Oh, Rubber left the party. And Juno is not on yet. So no worries. Add a familiar and out of my cat steal things from the enemy while I look at them grappled. Alright. You have to watch the boss's cast bar and look around for this one. Alright. I'll do my best to pay attention. I give no guarantees. I'm not on yet? Yeah, no worries, no rush. I'm just gonna queue up for the next one. I mean, probably way later. Alright. It's all good, no rush, like I said. I was just checking to see. Come on, Eden. Show me what you can do. So what exactly is Eden in 14? I can't even remember what it was in 8, because I never actually finished 8. I got, like, a good amount of 8 done. I think the furthest I've got to is, like, the latter half of the 3rd disc. I like to play healer in these fights so I can yoink people to safety, hopefully. Usually with 8-man raids, bosses will do their mechanics one time to explain what they do before pairing them together. Okay. Oh. Ba 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 ba. Whoa. The fuck? The Void Walker. Yo! What the hell is that? That armor looks sick! Dude, that guy looks sick as fuck! I assume we're supposed to avoid the whatchamacallit. Alright. I give the whole team magic defense. That's Cupcake Princess. Mwah. Yahoo. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it, baby. What the hell is he doing? What is the clock? What is the clock sound? What is the clock sound? What is that? I don't know what that is. I'm in the circle for that. What is the clock thing? Spell in waiting. Ow. Okay, so it's not me. Clock delays the move? Ah, I see. Oh god, I almost fell off the ledge. Oh, inside, inside, inside. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wrong gunblade move. Am I supposed to stand in these? I think so. Alright. Oh, that's a lot of circles. That's a lot of circles. Teammate resistance. Fuck it. That's all I can do right now. Woo! Oh, wait. Oh, that fell so fast. I don't know if we were supposed to get in that faster or not. I feel like I might have messed up. Which, knowing me, I definitely did. But that's whatever. We're gonna keep going with it. I am... Wah! Petrified! Was that like a glare move that I just didn't notice? Uh-oh. For all I know, that was just a glare move that I wasn't paying attention to. I went to make some snacks and I came back and it's a... Oh, I'm petrified again! It's a flood of tells from the same person trying to argue this homie is terminally online. Oh, man. For some people, if it's your favorite game, you don't get off. Just how it works. All right. Oh boy. Oh, we got it. We got it! Let's go! Dude, that knight... What is that knight? I want that armor. That knight looks hella sick. Dude, that knight armor looks sick. Can you get that? Dude, look at that sword, too. Like, look at this fucking... Yo, look at that quality. Damn! Sheesh! Shadow Eye gets marked on people. You have to look away from the person that has the gaze marked on them. Oh, okay. I was focusing on the boss, not on the players, so I didn't notice that. Okay. Dude, look at that armor, though. That's sick as fuck. I want that, but red instead of blue. Just fucking sweeping over his body. Squatting on him. Poor bastard. Dude, that greatsword is sick, though. It's so good looking. Sweep emote is my cue. You keep it bound close at hand. Oh, I also learned a very interesting thing. For slide casting, apparently, if you like bind like like an expression emote, you'll see it light up whenever you're actually clear to slide cast. So you don't need a plugin for that. You can just get a button on a hotbar, expand it so it's easy to see, and so the moment it lights up, you know you can move. This is the Eden armor. That's the Dark Knight sword from the Savage. Yo, can you dye the Savage sword? Cross. Thank goodness you're unharmed. I wanna dye it. We came as soon as we had taken care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've ever seen before in the first. Oh. No. I won't let you. Damn the light! Damn you all! Who are you? What is it that you want? Why am I here? What is happening? Oh, if doing that in PvP is actually kind of toxic, though. She's alive, but there's something strange about her aether. She didn't seem too pleased with Reen taking control of Eden, which maybe what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. I know that's why I do it, bruh. 'Tis plain she's no Sin Eater, not even in part as 4-3 was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she awakes. There's no telling what might happen when she does, but I'll make it very clear we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm, at least. I squat against Dragoons in PvP. I started doing this in Elder Scrolls Online, played Dragon Knight, so I made people pile ash piles all the time. Sweeping them up would make people raid, so it became my thing. Oh no. Obviously, it is not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim for the onset, so instead I will take her to the camp. I don't know what to do, but I don't want to sleep either. Now that things have settled down, I should try to get back inside and strengthen my link to Eden. ESO was pretty good, but low-key, Cyrodiil PvP is the most worthless thing in that game. It's so, like, imbalanced. I've yet to discover the means by which the exterior was breached. Though 'twould seem that the fiends that tackled, that Thancred and I slew were of similar nature to those led by thine own adversary, the Void Scent, in other words. Eden Grace Greatsword. Try on. Yo! Look at the fucking quality on this motherfucker. Die preview. Yo, let's go! Oh, ew! It's not the blue part that's dyeable, it's everything else? Why? What? Oh, this is a Spider-Man sword now. I don't like that. I want it to change the blue. Not change the white. It's not. Squeenix. Come on. You have to have known that people wanted to dye the blue part different colors, not the main body of the. No, Squeenix. Squeenix. Come on, Squeenix. Bruh. Never mind, I no longer want it. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle, the power. I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which Void Scent may enter. But pray tell, Reed, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any of the light in that girl or her servants. I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Seggs. Though I think it unlikely she may be an ass-eater, she may yet be thrall to Zodiac. You just see how shitty the axe looks? Oh no. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. But that's not all. I made an exciting discovery. Alright. The fuck is this axe? Oh, that does look awful. Why would an axe ever look like this? It's okay, so you've got a chonky tomahawk of a hand axe, and then you've got like a fucking selfie stick extender on this bitch. What is this axe? Who designed this? That's actually awful. Actually awful. Why? Okay. Armor looks pretty sick. But, once again, I'm sure that if I dye it... Yep, it's the whole body of the thing. Although, this one does seem to dye the blue parts as well, into like a darker red. Which, honestly, I'm not bad. Not awful. It's a little too red this way, though. If I dye metallic yellow, I kind of look like I'm a Saint Seiya character. I'm a little disappointed by the armor. I won't lie. They taped a hand axe to a broomstick? Nah. They slapped a hand axe onto a selfie stick. Alright. It just got broken because so many fanboys joined their favorite streamers team, so yellow and blue just had way more members. I think I was yellow, but even then, like, it was only because I wanted to play, it's because I wanted, because a friend of mine wanted to play the Khajiit Argonian side. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. Wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works now. And therefore the true nature of the flood of light. Yes, it affected the balance of all the aether and the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of aether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, it'll do more harm than good. Then thou needest not to bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. Of all things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. So, what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. To be remiss of us not involve Thancred. I want to know who the fucking night girl is. I kind of assumed that it was gonna be a guy for some reason, which I realize is like, kind of Monka, but like they didn't do the fantasy armor that makes the armor look feminine that time, which, you know, I kind of respect that they made the female armor look fucking standard as fuck. I'm curious to see what connection that girl has to Eden. If only she told us a bit more before she collapsed. If she turns out to be like fucking Renoa. It's a two-bladed gunblade? Hold up. Still sleeping soundly, I'm afraid. If I'd known she'd take so long to come around, I'd have brought a good book or two to pass the time. Hold up, hold up. What the hell? This is not what I thought you meant by... This is not what I thought you meant by two-bladed. I was like, oh, so it's gonna be bladed forwards and backwards. No, it's literally two swords slapped onto a fucking pistol. Can I at least dye this? I can dye it. Alright. Yo, okay. Okay. It's not awful. Although it's a little ridiculous looking considering that it's two swords on a gun. I still don't dislike it. It's a shotgun gunblade, yeah. A two-bladed gunblade seems even more practical than a single blade. It is. And Hungry Anna, Yako, welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? You have to check the character's butt. Yeah, fair. My friends, I believe that I've struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Urianger, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the Aether of the Empty, is that right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the Empty is unfathomably vast. Were we able to effect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energy will be better spent revitalizing each element in order that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. Just chilling, nothing extra. Hope you're doing goody. Doing alright. Trying out the new Shadowbringer expansion. Doing the raids. We did the 24-man raids over the course of the past like 2-3 days. And the near raids are super fun. Honestly, amazing. I really like them. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient aether we restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent, and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the aether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on etherical currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must need to be contained. The question is, how? Cross, indulge me for a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Moogles? Mayhap thou art feared to utter the faithful word, for even to speak the name Primal is to invite misfortune. Wait, we're gonna summon Primals? Thus invited we must, for the Aether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden. Then we shall perform a summoning as Master Louis once did upon the fields of Carteneau. As one who has laid low countless primals, thy memory will shape the Aether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. So we're summoning primals just to vanquish them, to spread Aether. Oh, jeez. So, defeat it, in other words. But is that even possible? He wants us to summon the primals. Time to break my fast on primals, I guess. I haven't fought a primal in a while. Lest thou forget, 'twill be no more than approximation of a foe that thou hast previously bested. So, yeah, my original character, Primal, do not steal. The 8-colored magical rainbow bullfrog, Mr. Bullfrog. Original OC, Primal, do not steal. He's best friends with Sonic. Do not steal. I can't. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Cross. I can't, no. As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. As for the location, an area to the west of Novrent was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water. That does seem like a good choice. Let's see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic companion? Shit, I didn't mean to click. She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becomes agitated, thou may hast need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Still, I must say, I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Urianger's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination. Why don't you try thinking of something a bit more tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that isn't how it works, though. Anyways, best of luck. And Lady Rose, Yahoo, welcome back. Mwah. Back to Eden's core. Ba 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 ba. Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. All right, this is the place. I'll see if I can't draw out the water aspect of Aether. The rest will be up to you, Cross. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Leviathan? Leviathan? Okay. Ah, shit. Alright. Idealized bodyguard's coat. Yeah, this is what I want. Because this you can die. Yeah, look at that. I want a red coat. I want this. I want this so bad. For this one, you only have to worry about if you get a red diamond over your head. He marks your the primary aggro target with a huge laser. Make sure not baiting near people. Okay. So guide the laser away. Should be doable. Pop. Ba 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 ba. I want to make a new Monster Girl anime with Leviathan, and I'll call her Levy. New Monster Girl anime. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Why is it doing the Shadowbringer music instead of the Final Fantasy VIII music? I'm kind of disappointed. I want the Final Fantasy VIII music. Allegiance coat. Gunbreaker 40. Okay, well, hold up. Ooh. Oh, shit. Sexy. Oh, fuck. Okay. I know what I'm waiting for. Holy shit. I like this jacket, dude. This is sick. That's hella good. Alright. Level 89 gold right there. Reen's acquainted herself well to this whole Eden business, but I think she needs to slow down a little. We're in no hurry, after all. Ba 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 ba. Quick return to Gridania for Ventures and the Adventure Squadron. Ba 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 ba. I kind of want to know what that person was playing, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Here we go. Summoning bell. That's your report. I don't know what New World McCream is, but I don't think that's really helping me. Have you seen Fire Force Cross? I've read the manga for a while. The story kind of lost me after a point, because, I don't know, I don't think that the story of Fire Force or the themes that it brings is particularly very interesting and or original. I think the way that they, you know, do their combat is really cool, but that's it. I think it's kind of like, for me, I need more than just cool, flashy anime aesthetics. I need more substance than that. As far as like the storyline and the plot line and the intrigue behind it goes, it's kind of mid. But I do think that the style and the aesthetics that it brings is pretty top tier. One of the jackets from a level 70 dungeon looks like the ice guys from it. The ice guys. Maybe I just didn't get deep enough to know, because I have no idea what these ice guys that you're referencing are. What are the ice guys? Oh gosh. Ice guys. Wait, what am I doing? I want to handle the squadron. He was in Unit 1? I don't remember anybody having ice powers. I thought everybody had fire powers. And for some reason, you use fire to fight fire because of the meme of fighting fire with fire, not because it made any actual sense. At least that was more or less my understanding. Unless I'm wrong, in which case, you know. Yeah, that sounds about right. Foxboy was wrong. Checks out. Oh, I didn't mean to go to the Leatherworkers Guild. I meant to go to the... I feel like there's just an inherent bias towards the 2B leggings. I think it's just hard to like compare to it because it gives you the fattest ass in existence. If I can find a way to squeeze in the 2B bottoms, I'm going to use the 2B bottoms. even if the outfit itself doesn't lend itself well to the 2B bottoms, and even if I can't be staring at my character's ass, I will still choose 2B bottoms if given the choice. Wind Up Warrior of Light. Furion. Koma Inu. Behemoth Barding. Like, I don't even know what to do with these achievement vouchers anymore. It's like very little thing to do with them. I don't even know what I'm supposed to. I'm gonna order some Indian food. Do you want anything? Oh, ooh. I'm not sure. Baba Booey. But cute fuck. A little shit on the side of that ass, motherfucker. Mwah, a little cute fuck, little bitch boy, little shit boy. Mwah. I hope your work's going well today, though. Mwah. Cause I love you, bitch. Mwah. Outside of wanting some samosas, I can't think of anything. I don't know. I'm not super feeling Indian right now. I'd be down for some samosas. I feel like... No, wait. Samoas are the Girl Scout cookie, isn't it? Ah, yes. Indian Girl Scout cookies. Yes, of course. That is indeed... Oh boy, do I love Indian Girl Scout cookies. Alright, we have enough seals that I could buy like a second piece of armor. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, so gauntlets or boots? Boots it is. I didn't realize that my... Oh, that's right, because I have the, I have the raid gauntlet, so at least they match up a little bit. At least they match up a little bit, right? The fucking... Oh shit, those leggings. Damn. Thick. Alright. Can't squeeze anymore. Okay, direct hit. Tank? Did you mean DPS stats? Beef or veg? Beef. Both. Give me that thick beef, daddy. Beth. Alright, treat materia. Alright. And update leggings. Good. Okay. So my tankiness just jumped up a lot, which is good. Is that your Gunbreaker? Because if I remember correctly, yeah, that's a... Well, no, that's a greatsword. Because I remember seeing a club for Gunbreaker. I was like, that's way too big. Oh, you're Dark Knight. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, what the fuck? What am I looking at? Nani kore? Nandayo. It might be my favorite Dark Knight weapon. It looks really hilariously good. Like, it's not something that you would think would look good, but you look at it, you know, you're like, ah, it's just a club with a bunch of spikes on it. But what the fuck? And then you look at it again and you're like, oh, you know, hold up. Shit actually kind of slapped, though. I need to do more PvP. I've messed around a little in PvP, and I gotta say that the only thing that I'm kind of, like, the only thing that I don't understand is, like, how to comfortably switch targets from enemy to enemy. Because, like, Tab just kind of, like, cycles through them, and you don't get to decide, like, you know, like, oh, yeah, I want to target the guy that's, like, right on top of me. But it could just shuffle to, like, a random whatever. But, like, PvP is actually surprisingly fun in this game. I generally didn't expect it at all. When I PvP, I go machinist. Because I like pew pew with gun. And I like sniping across the map with an anti-material sniper rifle. I do. I find it very enjoyable. But the Baba Booey. Beckham. Come here, little buddy. Get on my shoulder. You little climbing up a... Ah! I just wish it didn't clip through my weapon. I guess there's just nothing that could prevent it from clipping through my weapon. I love the way it just climbs up my fucking body. I have to set the game to scroll through with, like, Alt and scroll wheel. Then you have friendlies. No, like, because, like, I can deal with clicking on friends because you have a party list. And you know exactly who's who, right? Because you can be like, oh, I need to grab the dancer. Here's the dancer icon. Click that. But, you have to mess around with some target settings. Yeah. That is just the reality. Nodders. It might be easier for me to click on the ground somewhere to, like, cancel all targeting, and then be facing, like, the enemy, so that it like tries to because I have my targeting set that it, like, targets in a cone in front of me and tries to grab the enemy that's closest to me or closest to the center, right? So just getting used to clicking off might be the easier part. I don't know. Wait, your sheath and unsheath have two different... What do you mean, unsheathing? Why would sheath and unsheath have target settings? You mean drawing and putting away weapon? Or what is... Or is that like a samurai PvP specific skill? Because if it's samurai related, I just don't know. Because I've only ever done machinist. Although... Considering that, like, apparently I hear that Black Mage PvP is pretty busted, I should look into Black Mage. Because I like Black Mage. I like Black Mage outside of, like, in PvE, though. I don't know how I'll like it in PvP, but I should take a look regardless, you know? I should take a look regardless. Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, so that's what the sword icon is for. Okay. Okay. Ah, naruhodo. I see. So if you have it sheathed, you target all. If you unsheath, you only target enemies. And not allies. Alright, okay. Okay, neato. That's very good to know, actually. Actually really handy. Good. Goody. Although, do I have a little Neosporin laying around somewhere? I scratched at a bug bite a little bit too hard. And I'd like... I know I have some somewhere, I just don't remember where the fuck I put it. Also, why is it taking 14 plus minutes for us to queue up? That was like a 5-minute estimate. And then now it's like 14. What's going on? I just want to run through the Dongan, man. Alright. I guess while we wait for it, I'll start doing a little bit of MSQ in the meantime. Welcome to my world with these raids? Yeah, no, fuck. Ripu, man. They don't want me fisting the boss? I guess raid roulette is being a little slow? Yeah. Sitting in queue as a tank, what is this, blasphemy? No, if you're sitting in queue as a healer, it is blasphemy. But sitting in queue as tank, it's not that weird. Unfortunate, but not that weird. Alright. I just realized I'm not in my, Oh, that's right, because I changed my outfits outside of the city. Whatever. I'd rather have my gunbreaker drip work properly when I enter raid. It's fine. It's for the best. For the best. Ba, 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 ba. Where are you? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, wait. I recognize this person. Pet. Alright. He said that this palace is on the opposite shore, but I see nothing on the horizon save empty sky. Curious. The Exarch is said to prepare a warm reception at the palace. Let's hope it is more cordial than his last visit. Grins madly at you. Hi. Jealous of your pup. I was relieved to see that the Exarch intended to arrange a boat to carry us across the lake. No, not that I'd be opposed to swimming, mind you. As I've told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars, which is why I expect our reception today may be no different, which is why I propose we march to the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe that the Exarch might have the right of it. They have, no doubt, poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I'd be most interested in meeting with those who could overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there's little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less of why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is, then. Though I must say, XR, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Yep. Do I? Well, I will not deny I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about the Crystal Tower. You both seem in rather high spirits if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods do invariably improve in courses around. What exactly are you implying? She averted a calamity. The light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. 'Tis only natural that we seem pleased to see her. They're both being son. Well, yes, well, you have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we've finished here. And Izzy, after I finish with you, I'm sure. Mwah, cute fucker, little big boy, little shit boy. Fucking remember. Little cute fuck. I love you, bitch. Mwah. I never stop loving you. Of course, let us proceed to the palace. Oh no, it's just a dungeon. Ah, fuck. Not like this. Oh no, I just wanted to unlock the next story. Ah! Waiting in queue as hell. The drip dungeon? Why? Does this dungeon give you good outfits and shit? Why am I at like 20 minutes out of 17 right now? I get the feeling if I swap to healer, it would be a little bit faster, but I wanna do it as Gunbreaker. It's the Final Fantasy VIII dungeons. The dungeon drops the warg sets? Warg set? Warg? Ah! Warg jacket of scouting. Alright. Try on. Oh! Ooh! Hey! Oh, you can't dye it though. Fuck. Fuck. Yo, this is awesome. Like, I want a color. I want a palette swap. Change. No, why can't I dye these? Ah! Alright, fuck it. Let's go to Still Tide, take care of these, the weekly thing while we wait. Why can't we dye them, man? I'm sad, dude. Is there a version you can dye at some point later? Can you dye or can you get a dyeable version of the work set somehow? Is there? God, genuinely, you should be allowed to, like, it's just glamour. Glamour should not be fucking class locked. Holy shit, dude. Pray we get dyeable versions eventually. Pain Peckle. Glamours should not be class locked, my guy. It's bullshit. Alright. Let's go! Yeah, yeet! My ankles. Alright. Wow, they're like all the way over there, huh? Okay. All the headpieces are wolf masks? What is this, the fucking Halloween outfit? Goddamn discount spirit looking ass. As someone who works in Spirit during the holiday, that is extremely accurate. I have part-timed at Spirit one time, and never again. For some reason, I don't know what the hell, but like for some reason, there's always like the one like group of kids that try to like fucking haggle with you for some fucking reason. And you have to explain to them, like, you know, it's like, you guys know that that's not how stores work, right? Yeah, like, you can't haggle for prices. And there's always the one group of kids that come in, like, to haggle prices with you. And then on top of that, there's always the, there's always the one group of, like, no, but, like, I need this, like, a different size, and you have to like explain to them like, well, we don't have the different size. It's this or nothing. No, but like you check the bag. I'm like, I literally did that for you just a second ago. Like it's literally worse than working at like an actual clothing store somehow. I work at Spencer's, and every other day we have kids trying to haggle or just straight up steal from us. Yeah, no, like the problem is that if you have like a store that's focused towards kids. And by kids, I mean anyone below the age of 18, right? Like, teens are also quote-unquote kids. I know they're not actually kids. Teens are teens, which is different from kids. But, like, you know, you guys know what I mean. When you have a store dedicated to teens and or kids, people haggle. I mean, like, I get it, right? Like, I was broke as fuck, too, when I was their age, right? I get it. Have a good night, Cross. I'm going to bed. Mwah. Izzy, you have a good night's rest. Mwah. Plenty of sleep, okay? Mwah. Cute fuck. Little shit. Little bitch. Best sleep well, motherfucker, or I'll fucking sneak into your nightmares like Freddy fucking Krueger and give you a head pat. Mwah. And a kiss. Cute bitch. Puh. Little shit. Motherfucker. I love you, bitch. Mwah. So, what is this? So, what exactly is the weekly quest for this? It gave me like 300 gil, and all I did was like pick up a bunch of scrap metal and turn it into him. What is that supposed to do? Oh, dig site chief, blue quest. 1, 2, crosses coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your door. 5, 6, he stole your bitch. Lolly, you'll never believe this house. Something's arrived at the village for you. For Konog. It looks to be some sort of technological what's-it. See this gold pattern here? I haven't the faintest how you read it, though. Portable archive might do the trick. Huh. So you just wave this archive at it. Well, there you go. Feel free to check it at your leisure. You know, might be that Kodog's up and left the village, but the fact that he's still keeping in touch, it gives me hope that he hasn't given up on us yet. So I'll keep doing what I can, working to change this village to a place that Kodog will want to return to. We've got lots of mountains to climb, and it's going to take a lot of time, but bit by bit with your help, I'm sure that we'll get there. Terabytes, thank you for the 100 biddies. Mwah, Hoot Wireless. Yahoo, how you doing, Terabytes? Hope you've been well. Welcome, welcome. How are you? We've got lots of mountains to climb, and it's going to take a lot of time, but bit by bit with your help, I'm sure that we'll get there. Message from Konog, portable archive. Bobby da Boopy. How do I check that again? Challenge log? No. Collections. Portable archive. Konog's message. Dear Cross, I hope that this message finds you. I'm going on a journey to learn the secret to the White Spear for myself. Maybe some of them will be of some use to you. I'll keep a record in case. Okay. That's all he had to say. I found an interesting file when I was fishing for data the other day. It described the reproductive act. Our bodies do not require these functions. What does humanity gain from this? Manga. Oh, here we go. I found some pictures of humans having sex. Induation is the fastest rate for Shadowbringers relics. Do people not run this here on Primal? I don't know. Maybe not. What the hell? It's not just white and empty for some reason. Heriter of the World, Leviathan. Oh, why does it have 2 heads? Oh, this is jammy as fuck. Tidal War. Oh god. Does it have any knockback that I should be aware about? Or oh god. These reimagined primals are neat, I won't lie. Woo! So far, it's a Leviathan is a pretty straightforward fight. Oh, the platform. Oh, dear. Oh, shit. Stack, stack, stack. Oh, side platforms are back. Magic resist up for the whole team. Oh shit, he's doing the thing! Woo! Why did the music suddenly die? Oh, team mitigation, pop. Ooh. Alright. We're doing well. Everything considered, everything's going fine. Maelstrom. What the fuck? I don't like the way that looks. I assume get away from that. Oh god! Run! Fuck, where next? Oh. Oh. That moment when you accidentally almost hit Super Line and drop your health to 1. When you accidentally almost cuck yourself. What is going on there to the side? Ooh, wait. Run. What? Okay. Well, there went the map. There goes the map. Oh god. So I did the leap attack and it fell. I fell off the map. I did my gap close move and I fell off the map at the end. I just wanted to close the gap because I wanted to get a finishing move in before he died. He was like a 1% health. Of course I can fall. Of course I can fall. The selfie. I just wanted to get a last hit in, okay? I just wanted a last hit, alright? I wanted to feel special, okay? That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? Oh, not quite the same, but why is that? The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Cross's experience of the Leviathan and may well have been influenced by recollection of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. Are ready to bow down to Overdweller? But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? If you're finished slaying your primal, or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. I wish they used more Final Fantasy VIII music. They're defaulting to a lot of 14 stuff, which, I mean, it makes sense. It is the 14 game, you know? I get that. However, like, come on, man. Come on, buddy. Cross, look. Oh, shit! Giant water aetherite crystal poggers. He T-posed again. Who T-posed again? If someone T-posed, clip it. I didn't see it. By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. Thancred T-posed? Oh my god. I never thought a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. I'll also hit clip, and I'll just try and see if I can't find it later. Oh, and we're just getting started. I hope the burden isn't too much for you, Cross. Dude, I don't know why. Whenever I'm playing a game or running a game, something always breaks. Like, I might not notice it, like, myself, but something always breaks. Like, fuck, dude. You know, when I first heard of Raunch's plan, I did not know what to expect. Then out that enormous crystal appeared, and water came gushing forth, and, well, such a profound transformation, though the change appeared to be limited to an area no more than a few moms in diameter. I think this proves that the water aspect of Aether is no longer lying dormant. So, which element should we realign next, Urianger? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that. Forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to ask how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. Thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there. I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal. Not at all like your usual void scent, I'd say. She's around the same age as you, Reen. Perhaps a bit older. Well, whoever she is, Shiver Shell, thank you for the head pats. Mwah, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. We should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. Well, as much as I'd love to go with you, I'd say it's best to stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower and only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you the best of luck. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can receive the results. Ba 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 ba. It is so crazy to see this pure white landscape and suddenly water gushes forth. Once more into the empty, dear friend. Thou art prepared, I presume. Oh, now before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel like I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lies east of Norvrent, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. As for the Earth aspected Primal, we do wish to invoke what could be a more fitting choice other than Titan. I don't think I've heard of that one. But what's it like? The landslides. The landslides just be traumatized. It seems like you had a rather traumatic experience. But if our last battle's anything to go by, this one will be different for the Titan that cross-remembers it, yes? Aye. 'Twould be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou needst conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. Alright, Cross. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way. The landslide memes? What were the landslide memes? I assume landslide refers to when he sheds off a portion of the outer edge of the map. It took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Cross? Memories of Titan come tumbling back. Yeah, in Titan EX, he does 5 landslide AoEs at a time. I've only ever run it unsynced, so I don't really understand what that means. Because I ran it unsynced. I just kind of blitzed through it all, just inherently, right? And that's it for me. Need to make some food. Hey, no worries for it. Mwah. No worries, no worries. Okay. How much for your jacket? Dude, I would honestly, unironically, I also wish for a jacket that looks like my VTuber models. Like, genuinely. They'd be super neat. Then that long AoE attack he does. Oh, the giant line AoEs. Yeah, those are annoying. Alright. I'm going to queue us up for Sepulcher. 13 minutes estimated wait time. Jesus. In Extreme, it has 4 extra lines, and it can hit behind him as well. Wow. While I say that, I don't think that, okay, maybe it sounds weird for me to say, but I don't feel that, I don't feel that his landslides are particularly difficult to dodge. I think it's his landslide in conjugation to all the other things happening at the same time. Because they're not particularly super wide, right? I can see it being a problem if they kind of end up overlapping on each other a bit, where you are. Are your eyes really green? No, I just really like green eyes. I wish I had green eyes, but I am Korean, so brown to black is kind of where it tends to lean, and I have brown eyes. Feels bad, dude. In Ultima, a second set of AoEs activate immediately after in the opposite. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. Alright. Where does one go to turn in these? Can I just talk to Moans here and turn them in here? Maybe? Early Antiquity. So I would assume Eden Gate? Aha! I can't see the helmet. Yay! Oh, this is the armor. Except this is the non-dyeable version of that armor. Oh. Well, the good thing is that, like, putting the accessories to the side for now. I could roughly gear some of my other classes, right? 450 isn't great, but it's better than everything that my gunslinger's got going on, right? I could get some temp gear going. The Dragoon and Reaper gear is nice. Yo! Okay, that's kind of... Okay, wait, hold up. Yo, hold up. Yo, okay, that's kind of drippy, though. The ranged gear kind of drippy, though. It's kind of weird that you've got this front tailcoats, but not the back. You got tailcoats in the front. That part's kind of weird. But outside of... Yo, that kind of drippy. I dig the collar. I dig the collar, especially. I'm gonna hold off on turning these in, I think, though. Because I realize that I'm gonna be going through the rest of the raids. And which means that I'm gonna get the, We're gonna get, what, like, Eden Choir? So it'll go from Eden Gate to Eden Call to... Oh, fuck. Dragoon and Reaper is the one with the back tailcoat. Okay. Alright, luckily this one didn't take nearly as much wait time as the other one. The other one took such a long wait time for some reason. Despite being like, oh yeah, estimate 5 minutes, this was like estimate 20, and we got in like 10. Whoa, what the fuck? Hold up. What the hell? I don't like that. What the fuck? Stop. Oh wait, why do I have aggro? What the fuck is that? Okay, I'm confused. What how the fuck does that work? Oh no, I have aggro. Alright. Uh-oh. That could have gone a little bit better. Okay. Didn't expect that to send me that far off. I was on the furthest right tile. I couldn't have been further right even if I wanted to. What was I supposed to do? Oh my god. Did he turn himself into a fucking ATV? Was that just me, or am I fucking crazy? Oh, fuck. I could have done my extended rotation. How do you know where you're supposed to even position for this one? Alright. If I arm's length, I theoretically shouldn't get shoved. Okay, there we go. Sometimes they shove you anyway. Who's gonna stay? Ooh, what? Huh? I wasn't in the blue tile. Why did you get knocked back? What the fuck? Oh, you're supposed to be in the blue? Why are you supposed to be in the blue? I feel like this isn't impossible, but this is gonna be really difficult without a healer. No reset, believe? No, no, they're resetting. Makoto carry for the win. Normally, if the ground is lit up, you're supposed to stay out of it. Just follow me, cross. All right. I'm gonna turn off my aggro for a bit then. I just lack all the experience. I'm just giving you my damage reduction whenever I get it. Now that I know I'm off tank for sure. Okay, how do you know which one is gonna look? Okay, last time I got launched off is because I wasn't in the blue, and the blue was to the sides of him. This time the blue was on the line that he was on. I don't know. Oh man, fuck. I'm so confused. Fuck. Oh, the social commands need to get fixed. It's broken at the moment. This motherfucker's worse than the landslide, I swear to God, dude. Fuck. Thank God Makoto knows what he's fucking doing. Oh, come on. Give me a second, not now. Right now is a bad moment. Oh, Makoto's moving. Wah! Oh, fuck! I'm very on floor. Okay, mwah. Thank you, baby. Holy fucking shit! Titan fight is bonkers. What was that giant purple circle? It was like a spinning purple drills through the sky. Uh-oh. It's okay, it's okay. Momentary invincibility. Oh. Okay. He's so close. Why are all the Titan songs such a fucking blast, though? Ah, shit. I hit the wrong button. Come on! Take it home! Why would you save the limit burst until he's less than 1%? I know it's saving for a limit break 3 heal in case it's required. But like, doesn't limit break 3 take out like the last 3% of his health easy? At that point, you don't need to save, right? Shit. Okay, so when ATB, you have to be on the thicker side, 2 rows. If you stand next to his path, otherwise you get knocked off. So he has 2 different blue line moments, is what I'm hearing. Loot. Eden Mirror Minion. Oh, hit need. Woo! Landslide Orchestron roll. Didn't get that. But everything else is just free gear, so I'm just gonna roll need on everything. Blue lines are AoEs, they're definitely... Okay, wait, so... I'm confused. So the blue lines aren't safe, but... Why... Like, I wasn't in the blue line during the ATV. I was outside of it, and I still died. The blue zones are aftershocks. They blow up after the move preceding it. Ah. Yeah, because, like, he was there, right? Oh, is it because it has knockback? Because because the blue zone was, like... Blue zone was, like, here. And then I was, like, here. And then I just suddenly got knocked off and I died, even though there was no... ATB has huge knockback. You have to be on the thicker side. You stand in the aftershock on the thicker side. It pushes you to the safe spot, and then afterwards, it... Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, that makes sense. I just didn't know. Truly, every time, it's just literally first run blues, man. Fuck. Alright, give me a second. Apparently, Egg Boy left me some fun. Let's go. Eat samosas. Poppers. Alright. What? Okay. If he's doing arms, B, C, and D are wait, okay. If he's doing arms, B, C, and D sections do full knockback. So A is the safe lane. And if he's ATV, C is the safe lane. That's what I'm getting. After he slams his arms, then A becomes unsafe while the others become safe. Okay. I am getting what you are putting down. Alright. My problem was assuming, because I was just looking at the ground and looking at the AoE colors, my problem was assuming that, you know, they were both the same thing, I think. Alright. I understand now. I get it. Well fought, Cross. Well fought indeed. That thou wert a triumph over this avatar primordial rage is testament to thy puissance. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. Yeah, that is the thing about Titan. He's always like... Titan always zooms around way more than you expect him to. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? Because he technically does have insta-kill mechanics, I do think, yes. We can also bind CCU. I never had an issue against Titan, but I've also never really fought him in Synced Extreme either. So all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, we've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. And can't wait to see how much of a difference we made this time. I have a video saved when me and my group did it for farming. Oh, color's restoring to the land. Did we really do all of this? I was expecting to see a new crystal, not like the same crystal glowing a different color. Yes, it would appear that the balance had returned to the element of earth, and yet the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, while the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falls short of the outcome I envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts are not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is of the result of an intersection of theorical currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations of the empty have undergone comparable altercations. Then, the Aether will spread out from these points and cover the rest of... Reen? Just suddenly collapsed. Never a good sign. Oh, you're right. Perhaps her asserting her will over Eden hath taken its toll. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You better lay down for a little while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we still have work to do. Nay, Thancred had the right of it. It would be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. And Yumi, mwah, yahoo, welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though elements of water and earth have been restored, continued exposure to the empties of stagnant aether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. You're right. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements have produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze their findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing of our work in the empty even to our closest comrades. Why? I thought that they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger, and I'm loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have the best interests at heart, I'm sure, but to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll have to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Cross would go ahead and have a word with them in Mord Soak, we will catch up with you once Orianger is finished, whatever it is that he needs to do. Wait, we only have the one vehicle, though. How are we supposed to go back? Are we walking? Perhaps thou too should accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she'd be glad for thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know that you understand this too, Orianger. As I can see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can, and to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for aetherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyways, Cross, you'd better take the sky slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so on. Get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival at Amoray. Ba 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 ba. Alrighty. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. It seemed like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay the empty any longer than necessary, though. So do you want to take first shift piloting, or shall I? I want to drive first. Whew. I'm glad to have you keep me company. I had no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're out here, I need to find our contact for the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place for it. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. Wait, weren't we bringing the unconscious fucking girl with us? Why are we just leaving her in the car? That seems like a bad idea. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I've sent to the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we could find. But now that we found Eden, I know I've made the right choice. If I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I listen to that voice telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world isn't going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what you said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say that she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it'll be my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Cross? I mean, even Emmett Sex had his reasons. At the very least we can do is hear her out. No matter what happens, hearing her out is like the bare minimum. I see what you mean. Perhaps we'd have been able to come to an understanding. Things wouldn't have had to end the way that they did. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Segs, but we won't know until we speak to her. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Urianja's errands. The people we met on our way to lent us a sky slipper. The people we're on our way to meet lent us a sky slipper and most of the apparatuses that we've been using. Since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Well, anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. It's kind of weird that we haven't really met Moogles in this world. I know that they still have the delivery Moogle NPCs. But like... I feel like in this universe, Moogles would have been considered very Fae-like. They're very much tricksy. They go by their own the own beat of their drum. I'm kind of disappointed that we never got Moogle Pixie moments. Although, the point of Shadowbringers was always to introduce new concept ideas, rather than rehash and recycle old ones, so... I understand why it didn't happen. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. Gotta get some wet wipes out. That's Ghoul. He's interested in training for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can't get from the Crystarium. Now, the ones we came to meet should be somewhere around here somewhere. Has the knight woken up yet? Not yet, that I'm aware of. Ah, Reen. What a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting. We were gone quite a bit longer than we expected. It's like an orange version of the Ironworks outfit. Cross, I'd like you to meet Luri. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As a representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to our mission. I'll be on hand to provide any assistance that you require. Actually, there's something that we'd like you to take care of. It's probably not the best talk about in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Cross. You should go ahead and get some rest. Before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything that you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. See. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Cross until we know more. More secrets. I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. Oracle of Darkness. Oh. First of all, why the fuck have we, so were we taking the girl back with us or were we not? A. B. Oracle of Darkness. Uh-oh. Wait a second. It's Reen, but goth mommy. I pray that it is not true. Reen, but goth mommy GF. Yalfort. Away with the ferry. Oh, there you are. I'm the part of the team helping with the highly classified, very secret, very, very secret thing. Fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of the rather interesting development about the girl who's brought back to the empty. She's finally awakened, you see. And let me guess. She's missing her memories. Someone stole your sweet roll. Yalfort, and Cross too. We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, even though she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack upon Eden. She's lost her memory? Oh my god. Of course she's lost her memory. Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure that she's telling the whole truth or if it is merely a ruse. She gets to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far, quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come here, though they're taking a lot longer than anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Turns out she's like Vothri's sister. Excommunicated. Good grief, are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The skies returning is all well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short, and you're still dragging your heels back there. At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you? Oh my god. First of all, those are some thick-ass lips. Prime sucking lips. What the fuck? Secondly, why does she look so pouty? And thirdly, I know I said goth mommy GF, but that was a joke? Those memes? The definition on her face, what the fuck? Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back. You lot are a sight for sore eyes, even you, Rianche. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulmore. So she is a Yulmore citizen. Huh. Best girl, to be honest. I think I've seen art of her around here and there, but I never dug around for the context, and I always assumed that she was like someone's character art, because I was like, those lips are way too thick. I've never seen Square Enix make lips that thick. That can't be real. That has to be like somebody's modded character that got popular or some shit. Or like somebody commissioned like a bunch of artwork. I see I was wrong. On all accounts. I'm glad we could finally meet, properly I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely even knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulmore is patchy at best. They put a lot of work into her fucking character details. Like, holy shit. They put more work into her character texture assets than on the fucking main Scions. If you've seen the Tetsuya Nomura design characters, this girl is clone number 6. What? Clone number 6? Huh? But it seems she's convinced that she'll regain her memories if she accompanies us, so she invited herself to join our merry band, and for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around talking, why don't you just finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. Maybe you should be wearing heels in the desert. It's one of the artists who worked on a previous Final Fantasy. Okay. Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we? Poor Thancred. Those are some big ass fucking suitcases. The fuck? If you've seen The World Ends With You, there's another character who looks exactly like this. The first world that ends with you? Because if it's the first world that ends with you, I don't recognize it for some reason. Also, there's another blue quest here. Greetings, Cross. How may I be of service? Oh, let me guess. He's to unlock the extreme / savage versions of the raids. I'll ignore that for now. Huh? What a convenient table. Amnesia. It is troubling, though not entirely unexpected. I have so many questions I want to ask, but I probably shouldn't bombard her with questions. Dude, I want that mount, man. Aw, Zam is Dragon Ball as fuck. Well, I've given you my early impression of Gaia, but I'll be interested in hearing your opinion. Go on, talk to her, see what you can make of the situation. /sit. Guess what music it plays? What? So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us? Not falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion with those of a cautious mind. Yet, if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further. Not now, Urianger. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts. And they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty. A sign of goodwill, after all. Trust works both ways. It plays Titan's Primal theme? Oh, shit. Though I would ask you, Cross, to not let your guard down just yet. So you're the one that I'm supposed to have fought. Come to think of it, I do recognize you from somewhere. Maybe I just have one of those faces, or so you should consider you tried to kill me. Well, if Thancred's version of the events is anything to go by, you weren't exactly holding yourself back. Yourself. Still, it seems I didn't give much of a choice but to defend yourself, so let's call it even. Not that I have any recollection of it. It's a remix of Titan's theme from the 14's band? Ah. It's actually more like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize that those things actually happened. Almost as if my whole life has been leading up to this. Thou speaketh as if thou didst expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. Fairy? I can't see it, but it's as if there's something else inside me and I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. and this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou may callest forth the aether-starved denizens of the remains of the 13th. What? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? So, wait, what was the mount that was, like, holding onto her a void scent? Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. Gods, I still can't believe I'm even having this conversation. And to think that I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword, that doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside of you. Like Minfilia was inside of me. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored. Though it is too early to say with any certainty, Gaia may well be in the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you might have been right in saying that she has something in common with Emmet Seggs. Those who have been used as a living host by an ass-eater have no recollection of events that occurred during the possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, though they're a bit hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she's heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. Or at least, I think they did. It's been so long since I last saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light, who they were hosting in Yulmore. That's right, though imprisonment is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. How exactly is it that the Oracle of Light come in to run in with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... Recap sounds. Yes, I still remember the day when everyone was raving mad and Lord Vothry fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Guy has told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us. But how was she able to resist Vothry's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious that might be, we don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. I kind of feel bad for Thancred and Urianger. They're the only ones standing up. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way. For whatever reason, made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. Well, I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough of nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing that what it is will bring me a step closer to discovering what exactly has been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat. So I'm going, and that's that. Well, Gaia, wait! Oh, insufferable. Utterly insufferable, and we can't well leave her to her own devices. Come on. Also, our vehicle isn't big enough to fit a fifth fucking member. What the fuck is that? Look, okay, I understand having a mount that might be a little impractical, but I think you've reached the point, Makoto, when you have to hug onto its rear fucking nuclear reactor just to fucking get ferried around. I think this is stretching this is stretching the definition of what a mount is. There's a limit, my guy, and you've reached it. Why does it sprout wings? Oh, this looks kind of like Alexander. Actually, hold up, wait a second. Keeps me warm? Yeah, with nuclear radiation, I'm sure. Man, that is some warm radiation, my guy. She can't have gone far, especially not on those heels. Get away from me! Gaia! Seems I have no choice. Yup, that's some Oracle of Darkness shit right there. The fuck? Delayed explosion? Eh? What am I? Hot Twitter girls disgusted with her own self. Remember she had delayed spells in the fight? I guess. Powers befitting of the Oracle of Darkness. When you fought Gaia, she opened void gates, yes? Back at the source, portals such as those were all too common, but tearing open the veil between the 1st and the 13th is a different matter entirely. We should be careful that she's not of a mind to turn that power against us, for now. A most fascinating application of ethereal manipulation. The destructive blast manifests a significant span of time after initial casting. With sufficient mastery of such a technique, a second spell can be made to smite the target at precisely the same moment. While it would demand exceptional ethereal control, its tactical potential cannot be denied. I'm not entirely sure what I witnessed, but I'm glad she's unharmed. What are you all gulping at? I didn't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. Is this the power of the fairy you spoke of? Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use this power. There are things I can't explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as if though it's only flowing through me and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't exactly have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I've ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Amarang. While I understand you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart's set on this, we will help you. Reen, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden? There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again. The safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere where we can keep an eye on her. You realize it is for her own good. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin, and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of these risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye thought that was good for me too. But if we shut Gaia away from our own convenience, we're no better than Vothri and Ranjit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. And now it's my turn, to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the path lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path that I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, can't say fairer than that. How about you, Urianger? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say that thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Rain, I've never doubted you. But make no mistake, the danger that Urianger and I spoke of is simply all too real. If you're prepared to go through this, we'll be right there beside you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, let's get going already. There's some sort of craft waiting at the Southern Watchtower yet. Come along then, don't fall behind. I'm going to walk off as if I know exactly where it is, even though I'm only guessing at best. I'm sure that you guys will adjust my path. Little servants. Also, hold up. They left hella footprints behind. Oh, they're fading away. I like that though. That they actually left physical footprints. Even though it's just because the characters were walking through the cutscene. But still, them leaving footprints is pretty neat. Why could you actually leave this craft in Mord Soak instead of all the way out here? Actually, don't bother explaining. Whatever the reason is, I'm sure it's something frightfully uninteresting. Let us be about it, shall we? Of course I'm worried about what might happen when Gaia gets too close to Eden. We'll keep an eye close to her, make sure she's alright. Though our own circumstance have changed, our mission most assuredly hath not. Restoring life to the empty remaineth our primary objective. It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with all 5 of us, but we'll manage. Wait, oh shit. I didn't mean to click through that. Perhaps Urianger can sit up top with our luggage. Urianger has to like hold on to the fucking back of the ship. And no, I kind of wanted to give us an animation where like one person has to like sit scuff. I had hoped that during our absence, the rebalancing of ambient ether might work further change. Alas, 'twas not to be. As usual, we should keep our sojourn here as brief as possible. Let us tend to business quickly. Everything seems fine as well, as far as I can tell. And as for Gaia, she hasn't said anything yet, so I'll take that as a good sign. So there it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater, would it lead me to my past or my future? What awaited on the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. God, these should be voiced, like, the fuck? All raid, trial, and alliance quests should be voiced. For real. For real. Guy is lost in the thought as she gazes towards a silent giant upon the horizon. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky, since Thancred freed me from Yulmore. I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people. They taught me to not live under the shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Set your peace, have you? One day. What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the great Oracle of Light sees such things, but for someone like me who's only known life a little more, there was no tomorrow, there was no future, only the here and the now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time it won't wait. Not for me, not for you, not for anyone. And I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? Probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely there must be someone who knew who you are. Everyone I once knew either disappeared or have been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember. That is, in the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can tell, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Even if that's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're interested, instead of the Oracle of Light, please, call me Reen. It's not the name that I was born with. That's long forgotten now. But the one that people who I consider family gave to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up with this chatting, there's something that's been bothering me. I thought that the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I've gathered, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue, yes? Perhaps if you were to actually try to fly it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got elements to restore or whatever it is, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? At once, your ladyship, or you need to learn something. So it's literally be a fucking tier 3 sub to hot Twitter girl, or fucking you need to learn some fucking manners. be a decent human being for once, and you need to stop wasting my time. What, I'm supposed to roll over for her because she's hot? Like, don't get me wrong. I'll do it for the meme. But, like... I don't know what it is about storytelling in general where always, oh, I make pretty person right. Do thing for pretty person. Come on, man. Alright, everyone. I think we've talked long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. I don't think I'll be able to get on for raids. Sorry. No, you're good. Also, it's like 6 o'clock, so I think once we unlock the next one, I might just call it a stream there for now, and get a little nappy in, and so that I can take care of dailies and other things. I haven't even done my Genshin dailies today. I haven't condensed resin. I haven't done anything, and I was like, yeah, I'll log in, take care of expeditions. Feeling kind of lazy. You're goody. Reen's in some chat with Gaia reminded me, for all their obvious differences, there are things we have in common. I, too, grew up not knowing who my parents were. The day Louisoix gave me the surname Waters is one that I'll never forget. Wait, his name is Thancred Waters? What? Later, it was under rather more desperate circumstances that I gave a certain young girl the name Minfilia. Little did I know that it would end up crossing time and space, taking on a meaning that I could have never foreseen. It came to be passed on to one girl after another, binding them to a fate not even their own. In a sense, it can be said that I chose not only one but two names for Reen, but whatever name she's called, she's truly her own person now. As central to our lives as our names are, I do believe that it's not the name itself, but the bonds that it symbolizes that matters the most. My memories? I think they're slowly coming back to me. My mother and father would constantly blather on how about the flood could return to end the world when we least expected, that we should live each day as if though it was our last. They would often say that I wish this moment would last forever. That was until they were selected for ascension by Lord Vothry and were never seen from again. And since I had no other relatives or any close friends to speak of, I was left alone in the world. Past like that seems hardly worth remembering, does it? Oh, fuck. Our parents got turned into fucking food. I've done some readings about the lands and swallowed up by the flood, but it's no easy task to find the locations with the dominant element. I'm glad we have Urianger to point us in the right direction. That's an oofers. Following the initial changes brought the release of water and earth, the empty has displayed no further signs of altercation. Stability, some may call this, and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. The passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies and activity. Therefore, I propose light. So the primal will be Rama, yes? From what I've heard, he's more of a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict. But if you actually fought him, haven't you? He's half beard, half man, another half beard for good measure. Yes, Thancred mentioned he more closely resembles a person than beasts, unlike most other primals, and apparently he tends not to move about so much. I'm glad to see that our lessons have paid off. Well, it is as you say. If we wish to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should try to picture in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Cross. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while we exchange antidotes, why don't we get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. Reed, might I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains is our next location? These plains, as writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds, the only source of illumination the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient aether that linger there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. Then that's where we're headed. Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. This should be as good of a spot as any. Alright, Cross, whenever you're ready. Memories of Rama flash through your mind. Eden's verse fulmination. Alrighty. Rama fight, let's go. Unfortunately, that's gonna have to be next stream because I think I want to take a little bit of a nap, and also I need to take care of dailies and other things, so we're calling it a stream for the day. I hope you guys relaxed, have fun, enjoyed. Make sure you all take care of yourselves, have an amazing rest of your day. Look forward to the weekend. Go out, touch grass, or don't. You know, I don't tell you what to do, but I only make suggestions. You know. But you know, make sure to take care of yourselves. Relax, have a good time, and I'll see you guys next time. have a wonderful rest of the evening. Mwah. Posted my group Savage fight, and then, by the way, when we cleared it, hey, nice. I am curious as to what the Savage looks like. And Walker waiting room. Sounds about right. Mwah. Wonderful evening, everybody. I love you. Mwah.